Confusion.
It made it look like a tush. Oh, we're going to get up here and do it quickly.
Yeah.
How did I fall for it? Nick's like, no. Jalen, actually, he's been very disruptive to start this game. Coming off that injury, he's not been quite as dominant, but it's been showing lately.
Here's a first down at the 35. It's Harvey. Tackle behind the line.
It's the Denver Broncos and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Ojulari with the great tackle. Let's go to Adam Schein with an update.
Good man. How about this? Jackson Darts, little play action. It's my guy Theo Johnson. 7-0 Giants. Dart 5 of 5, 44 yards on the drive. Back to you.
Your guy Theo Johnson has a touchdown for the second straight game. Thank you, Adam.
Jackson Dart.
Looking good.
Yes, he is.
2nd and 11. Nix has the ball stripped out of his hands. It was stripped out of his hands by DeJean. It's in Philadelphia. Got the signal back and forth, but it's Philly ball. But was that hand? Nick says he was in the throwing motion.
The tuck rule department. This is literally going to be really close. Watch this. What an outstanding job by DeJean off the edge there.
Previous play, another further review.
Of course, all turnovers are reviewed. This is so close, under review. And we're going to step aside while they look at it.
Passes up. He caught it. End zone. Touchdown.
All customers get a profit boost every NFL game day. FanDuel, play your game.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away.
Just bust the move.
Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Training day starts with a Celsius. First, the weight room. Then it's straight to conditioning. Okay, that was clean. Quick pose for the cameras, and it's to the lake where I keep my mental game strong. Keep my energy right, grab a Celsius.
Now,
America, are you sitting down? Southwest is introducing assigned seating. Assigned seating! Assigned seating! Assigned seating! I can't believe it! Out of my way!
I can choose my seat?
Southwest has assigned seating. Plus, extra legroom seats.
Now we can sit together on the plane.
Do we have to?
No.
I can't believe nobody's ever thought of this before.
Carne asada is back at Chipotle.
It's our best steak ever.
Fresh, no bad stuff.
With garlic,
Cumin, coriander. It's super tender.
juicy. People love it, and it's so good with our new red chimichurri. You're gonna want to put it on everything. 10 out of 10 flavor.
life's not about running from the fire. It's about facing it.
To whatever comes next.
Fire Country. Season premiere event, CBS Friday, October 17th.
Gene Steratore, they've reversed the call. It's incomplete.
Yeah, Jim, just a forward movement with control. Bo Nix, arm just have to move forward by a camera frame or two. Great play by Cooper DeJean, but you can clearly see Nix's arm just start to move forward with control before it gets knocked loose. That's an incomplete forward pass.
It's 3rd and 12. Instead of the turnover. And as Nix goes down the middle of the field and nowhere near his target, Evan Ingram. Bond, the linebacker, was closest to it, and they're going to try field goal.
Watch right here. Nick's going to want this one back. He's going to high-low here, but right underneath, you're going to see a wide receiver coming from the left that he should have thrown that to. And that was Mims Jr. coming underneath. Tries to fit it in a little bit too tight.
55-yard attempt coming up. Will Lutz. Of course, this Eagle team has been blocking kicks at an astonishing rate. 3 in the last 2 games. Here's Lutz from 55.
They were close there again.
Look at that one. Curving through. Good from 55. A drive that was aided by a 4th down penalty and an overturned fumble. Ends up with points on the board. 3-0. Broncos in the first.
Let it storm. Let it thunder. High as a mountain, deep as a river, come rain or come shine. Days may be cloudy or sunny, but I'm with you, baby. I'm with you, rain or shine.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for 2.
I can't believe we're on a date.
Oh, I'm just here for Pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't want to have kids with you.
6 kids.
6!
Pick 6!
Wait, could we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use Allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
Here we have Minimus perpetuus, also known as the creature of habit. Rarely will he stray from his patterns, even when they lead to a dry spell. But what's this? He's using hymns to explore treatments for ED instead of burying his head in the sand. And yes, he's actually completed an online intake. Why, he's well on his way to doctor-trusted treatment options, if prescribed. This might call for a reclassification. Evolve your care for sexual health, weight loss, hair loss, and more. Start today at hims.com.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
Floors. He needs to up his ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats, and handsome.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings. Get Pick 6 for $19.99. And by Lowe's. Tackle your to-do list early with Lowe's to earn your Sunday.
Back in Philadelphia, the Eagles and the Bills, the only 2 teams still unbeaten in this young season. And here at home, they have been unbeatable through their last 12. They've won 12 straight regular and posts.
Well, they've gotten so mentally tough. I mean, you look at it, Bo Nix knows you can't give them the ball, but to beat, this is the champs now. The way we used to talk about the Chiefs, who are still there, obviously, but they play such good complementary football, any side can win it.
Well, kind of trying to make a decision, decides to come out with it. That's Bigsby covered up. Shipley and Bigsby trying to decide who wanted to take it. Eagles are pinned inside the 20. Well, this Denver season, it's been bizarre. Check this out. They beat the Titans in week 1. It wasn't pretty, but they won. Then they lost back-to-back games with field goals with no time left at the end of the 4th quarter. And then they had no problem with the Bengals dismissing them the other day. But take a look at that one note. They have not trailed for 1 second in the 4th quarter this year, and they're 2-2.
No, that's
both games end with zeros on the clock. They've trailed for only 9 minutes. 9 minutes out of 247 or 8 that have been played. 9 minutes is all they've trailed.
Yeah, I think that is a testament to a complete football team. We know about Philadelphia. We've been singing their praises, but you just said it. They could easily be 4-0. Think about this matchup right now, but that's why I think Philadelphia, they know they're in for a battle today. Denver is deep.
Saquon with the carry for 3. as he's another one they're hoping to get on track, coming off that 2,000-yard season of a year ago, the 9th to ever do so.
We'll go through that as this game plays along. I'll tell you what I think about why.
2nd and 7. And look who they go back to. A.J. Brown with the first down catch right in front of Surtain.
Surtain giving him the respect he deserves. And these in-breakers, these are the vertical stems, and then boom, hit the outside foot. Does a great job flattening. Ball's on the middle back shoulder perfectly as Surtain drives to the front shoulder, and it's a good sign. Philly needed a first down after the 3 and out just to get that feeling going.
Last week, A.J. had 2 catches against the Bucs for 7 yards on 9 targets. Here's Hurts completing it for a nice gain with Barkley. Not that big a gain, actually. Up a 5.
I really like this. I know they went 3 and out on the first drive. They had the tip ball in the very first play, but I really think the more you study it, I think the Eagles have played a little safe to start the year because they know they can win, right, if they do things correctly, playing safe. But I want them to throw the ball early to run the ball later, like the Cowboys in the 90s where you get off because everyone's trying to stop the run, and then you start to give it to Barkley.
Here's some explosion by Barkley down to the 49-yard line of Denver, running behind Toth and others for 17.
Look at the displacement on the left side. You see, this is what it looked like last year, and starting to sprinkle in, but this is why you throw the ball early, because then they start to be like, well, gosh, they've thrown it like almost double. They've ran it, so let's go ahead and start the pass rush. Nope. Now you give it to Barkley.
That's his longest rush of the season on his 79th attempt. 17 yards. It hurts. Calcaterra with the catch. And a pickup of 6 or 7 as we go down to Tracy.
Jim, we spoke with Saquon Barkley yesterday. He said, I have to be better. He said, I've been god-awful on early downs. And so he talked to his mentors the last few weeks, specifically Emmitt Smith, and asked them what they're seeing. And what Emmitt saw was Saquon needing to be more aggressive early, setting that tone, imposing that will, and we are seeing that on this drive.
Yeah, he's been asking the likes of Marshall Faulk, Edgerrin James, as you said, Emmitt, as he goes again for a good run and a first down. That's Dillon, actually. A.J. Dillon, the former Packer, fighting for every inch.
Well, that's right there where you see that commitment to just getting the extra yards at the end. Saquon Barkley, offensive line, is starting to assert themselves here. But I really think right here, you're trying to hit home runs a little bit sometimes to start the year. Not consciously, subconsciously sometimes. You have to get 2,000 yards. He's like, no, I need to get back to going right downhill, get the early yards. All the big runs came later in the game last year.
Here's Hurts. Another completion, this time to Devontae Smith. Another player that I'm sure would like to see the football in his hands a little more often. He's been quiet about it, but he's got his first catch of the game.
That's huge because that's cover 0, all-out pressure. And if you're able to go ahead and get the ball out and complete passes against it, you're going to deter it because they saw a ton of them against Kansas City and the other teams.
2nd and 1. Dillon remains the running back. After ripping off that 9-yard run earlier, here's Hurts on the play action. Well done. And Calcaterra has his second catch on this drive and a first down for Philadelphia after a gain of 11.
I'm impressed with Kevin Patullo right now, who's been under a lot of pressure. All he's done is go 4-0, but he right now has the pulse of this game and just marrying concepts together. Throw a toss, come back with a fake toss to an over route. Looking good.
Patullo, the new offensive coordinator, replacing Kellen Moore, went to the Saints as the head coach. Here's a handoff as Dillon works the middle of that field again for about 3. Now we got a nice little matchup here. The #1 red zone defense.
Yeah, here we go.
Against the perfect red zone offense. The Eagles have been 11 for 11 this year inside the red zone, converting touchdowns.
That's not normal.
No.
And iron sharpens iron, the best versus the best, mano a mano. We have it right here, and I think this will determine the game truly at its core, is whether or not one of these teams wins in the red zone.
Meanwhile, Vance and his defense have only allowed a 25% touchdown conversion rate in the red zone, which is also not normal.
Not normal. Ooh, this isn't great.
We got an injured lineman, Landon Dickerson, is going to hobble to the sideline.
He got rolled up on there, and that is not something you want to see. If you're an Eagles fan right here, he came off that injury coming out of training camp, and it was touch and go whether he was going to play, and now he's back out there. And I think that's part of the reason this team hasn't been so efficient on offense. New offensive coordinator, he's got to learn how to call it. These guys, each year it happens in Philly because they have so many coordinator changes. And then on top of it, you have a few new old linemen come in. Becton's not there, and now if Dickerson's out, that changes things.
So Toth will come in for him on what will be a 2nd and 7. The fewest average of yards per game through a 4-0 start since the Giants of 1941.
Can you name a player on that team? Come on, give me one. That would be impressive. Y.A. Tittle?
That was before Y.A. I think.
I mean, that was a good shot in the dark right there.
Before Allie Sherman. I don't know. I'll leave it to you. Charlie Connerly? No. I don't know. Way before. 5 for 5 on the drive is Hurts.
Trying to call the play at the line of scrimmage, see what they're in. You got your chances outside.
It's Hurts getting pressured. Hurts turning the corner and steps out. They are going to mark him with a 1-yard loss. That'll go as a sack for the best sack team in the NFL.
I want you to watch. Go ahead and run this. You're going to see Devontae Smith's right here in the middle. Watch him. Right now, Hurts can throw this ball when he extends out. It's a decision right here. Do you want to throw it or not? And he just made the decision. It was actually Dotson coming across, but I'm like, those are the decisions. Like, it's a little risky. Do you do it or not? I think Hurts is playing winning football. It's a great example of the decision making there, whether it's right or wrong and what time in the game is it.
3rd and 8. Can the Broncos stop that perfect red zone conversion rate for the Eagles? As Hurts has the time to look, and it goes over the head of Devontae with no flag. Moss on the coverage.
Well, if he didn't pass interfere at all, it's great coverage. And this is what makes this Denver team so difficult down in the red zone. They put all these guys up there to stop the run on early downs, and then 3rd down, they have a great pressure package, and they can cover.
So Jake Elliott is being called on, the 9-year kicker for Philadelphia. Perfect 4 for 4 so far on the year.
Well, he doesn't kick many field goals because
he doesn't. They're always converting.
He's only kicking long ones.
But when he's been called on at key points in his career, like the postseason where he's 26 of 27, he has been clutch, and he kicks it through to tie the game at 3 in the final minute of the first quarter. But the defense, the red zone defense, prevailed that time.
I know for Denver, if that continues, we'll look.
Downey showed this NFL mom a clip about her son.
Hey, you smell like hot dog water, boy. Oh, dude.
Not my son. We need to do something about that. Do I smell hot dog water?
Mama, what you doing here?
Ugh, take this funky shirt and throw it in there. Have you heard of Downey Rinse? I'm gonna show you how to rinse that odor out. Smell that.
That smells a lot better.
It does.
Rinse impossible odors out in one wash.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite sub plus 1. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Wait. Did we finally agree?
The most destinations to get the trip out of the group chat. That's what the world's biggest airline can do for you.
You're the director directing yourself.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's making me nuts.
Famed actor and director Rob Reiner. 60 Minutes new CBS Tonight.
Tell me, Maddie Matlock, how do you feel about the theater?
Someone at this law firm knew they were fueling an epidemic.
You come forward now. You're just a crazy old lady with no evidence.
You didn't see this coming, did you now?
Matlock kicks off CBS Premiere Week next Sunday and streaming on Paramount+.
I live in Lawrence, Scotland, and I'm a huge Texans fan. Kilts are all about Scottish pride. Now they're about pride in my favourite team.
Today, we at CBS are mourning the loss of our dear friend and sports television legend, Charles H. Milton III. Chuck is how we all knew him. A beloved member of the CBS Sports family for decades. He joined the division back in 1964. He produced multiple Super Bowls, NBA championships, Triple Crown horse racing, did a lot in this city. Think about all the things that have happened here, including those 76ers teams of yesteryear when we had the NBA decades ago. His legacy is carried on at CBS by his son Steve, the Emmy Award-winning director of the Masters and all of our golf and our college football telecasts. To Steve and Chuck's wife, Pat, and the entire Milton family, we express our deepest condolences on the passing of the legendary Chuck Milton. Red Eye is what his dear friends called him. He was special. Harvey not down yet, twisting down to about the 29-yard line.
We've talked about him all week. You guys love him, so thoughts and prayers with his family and Steve.
We can take the guys that are behind this broadcast, sitting in there producing and directing it. Jim Rickoff, Mike Arnold, their careers touched by him, hired by him. All right, let's see how the Broncos handle this next series after the last one. They went down the field, nothing that went 10 yards or longer, but led to a long-range field goal made by Lutz.
This is a possible shot play, or is he just going to hand it off? Shot play.
You saw it coming. Here's the pass down the field, and it's caught near the 50 by Franklin. Next to his old college teammate that 1 year at Oregon, Troy Franklin, and a gain of 20.
This is a great job. Vertical stem, gets all the way up. He can run. And Bo Nix actually helped sell the front office and Sean Payton about how good this guy was before the draft. But I really like him. He attacks the ball with his hands. Great route runner. They got a good one there.
Okay. 3-3 after one here in Philadelphia. Broncos and Eagles. Going to be a good one throughout, we believe.
What's up, you guys? What can I get you?
What's good?
2. Go for 2. How about the 2 for $25? You get 1 app and 2 entrees, like our new grilled cheese cheeseburger.
Applebee's 2 for $25. 1 app and 2 entrees.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate. Go, dogs!
Yeah. So we need
Circle.
And it's not. Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Hey, Bark Boy.
These guys are crazy.
At Planet Fitness, no two members are alike. Their routines are different. They use different equipment.
1, 2.
Okay. And they do it for different reasons.
You're a mythical beast.
But they all have one thing in common. They're all strong.
That's right.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
One more, everybody.
5 more.
Planet Fitness is proud to partner with Boys and Girls Clubs of America to create stronger, kinder communities.
Hey, get new Little Caesars cheesesteak Crazy Puffs. They're so good, we ran here to tell you.
Hey, Saquon!
We ran here? Try new cheesesteak Crazy Puffs for $3.99. Little Caesars is the real deal.
Pizza, pizza.
You talk to people, they don't see the badge. I talk to people, that's all they see. Well, it helps when your dad is the patron saint of Edgewater Outlaws.
I was worried you coming up here without an escort.
I can handle myself.
Sheriff Country, Friday, October 17th, part of CBS Premiere Week.
Our patients need detectives. I have never seen anything like this before. Ever.
Watson, new season, CBS Monday, October 13th.
The amazing shots of today's game provided by Nationwide. Jim Nantz with Tony Romo, Tracy Wolfson. Broncos and Eagles. That last pass play to Franklin's the longest play of the first quarter. Went for 20. And now Nick's ready to get this quarter started. Quick toss over to Dobbins, who runs down the sideline for 5 or so.
It's one of those screens we talk about. Extension of the run game. Sean Payton, Broncos doing it at a high level.
Sean Payton and the Broncos on a road trip. It starts here and it heads over to London after the game tonight. They'll go back to the hotel, change, shower, they'll fly overnight.
That's a big 2 weeks. You go Monday night, right to Philly, then to London. That's a lot on a team.
Here's the give. Dobbins got another first down.
I don't think there's not many coaches better at preparing their team mentally to stay in the moment, play this game, don't think about London. He told us ad nauseum about the London trip and how he was going to prepare his team, because he knows when you go on the road before London, teams, and he went and looked it up a few years back, were 2-14 on the road before London.
Yeah.
And he went and talked to his team about that, and
so we're going to have none of that.
Correct.
So he's talking about a situation where you go on your way to London, you hit a road game on the Eastern Seaboard. They've done that many times in the league in their scheduling. Here's Dobbins inside the 30.
This is the kind of game that Denver knew it had to play to win. It's going to look like just ugly, solid, just minimal runs. Get the ball out of your hands, and then when you get your shots, you take advantage of them. You hold the Eagles in the red zone. For the first time this year, they didn't score a touchdown in the red zone. The recipe so far has given them a chance.
Dobbins along with R.J. Harvey, the two backs. They had 203 total yards on Monday night on 35 touches. They got quite a combo, and they go back to Dobbins. The flag comes out, and he takes the jersey with him, stretched it out for a first down, but we'll check the marker.
There's too many guys on the line of scrimmage. Illegal formation, it looked like, for Denver, but we could be wrong.
Illegal formation offense. The tight end was covered up by the wideout. 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
Yeah, that's not getting by you.
Yeah.
Did you ever think about being an official?
What'd you say?
Did you ever think about being an official? You see all these things instantly.
I'll probably coach one day, but officials, no. But you see right here, these two, I look out there, I'm like, yeah, you can't have the tight end and the receiver on the same side on the ball without some unique set. 5-0 lineman, 6 is the tight end, receiver on the other side is 7 people. That's how many we have on the line, not 8.
First penalty called on the Broncos. Harvey's now coming into the backfield. They fake it to him. Nix going for the big play. Down the field he goes. Oh, boy, he was there. Sherfield had a step on 2 defenders. Just a touch overthrown, Tony.
This is Sean Payton's special right here. Sherfield lines up here, and you're going to watch him work all the way across and then back up. Play action fake, roll to the right. Everybody's going to throw the ball to the right. Nope. Saw Drew Brees throw that about 100 times in his career, and if you hit him, you win a lot of games. If you miss, sometimes you don't.
3rd and 8. They've got him. Take him out of field goal range. Big sack. Big sack put up by Zadarius Smith. A loss of 13. They were within range for Lutz, but they're not now.
It's just an awesome twist right here. Look at this side. You're going to go up. He's going to come under. And when Jalen Carter's right there, you know you have to protect the quarterback from him. But that actually leaves Smith with an open gap just to go right at him. And think of how huge overthrowing that ball by Nix was now. Not only did you possibly have 7, but you for surely had 3, you thought.
Timeout, Philadelphia. Their first.
Timeout.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
We'll be back in 30 after this from State Farm.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this King Henry, but getting that King Henry.
Huzzah!
Salutations! I'm here to lead with the team. No, I don't want it. No. Sorcery! Behold my majestic stride!
You okay?
No, I am not.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So the Broncos will have to punt now with the Zadarius Smith sack. Only the sixth of the season for Philadelphia. They had 6 in the Super Bowl against Patrick Mahomes.
I was looking at that, and you were exactly right. And we want to see that juggernaut if you're an Eagles fan, right? Just come right out and do it. Now, different players, some guys are there, different guys from last year. Remember, Nolan Smith is hurt.
Right lost now. Milton Williams.
Lost Williams.
Lost Sweat. Free agency. Here's fair catch signal at the 9.
I do think the other guys are playing all right. It's just they have not been as healthy.
Good job on the punt to pin him by Crashaw. And we'll step aside.
When you make your dip super creamy with Hellmann's, your new boyfriend can know nothing about football.
Oh, he touched it down.
Bro, that's the other team. And still fit in just fine.
Have you tried the dip?
Oh, great fumble.
Great fumble? That's a Hail Mayo.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Known for building special bonds. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is a kind of uterine cancer called advanced endometrial carcinoma. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies and then used alone in adults when your cancer has spread or returned.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true, Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
It's called Georgie and Mandy's first marriage, which would imply there's a second one.
Hadn't thought of that.
But for now,
Hubba hubba, right?
I heard that part.
still married. The new season of Georgie and Mandy is here. CBS October 16th.
Back with the Eagles having to start this drive deep in their own territory. It hasn't been a whole lot of action for the quarterbacks thus far. Numbers pretty much identical. But when you had the chance to sit down with Jalen yesterday and talk about this offense that has been, well, efficient is the word that we keep hearing around here. You saw a lot of good things. You shared with him that you see a lot of maturation with this offense as Barkley bounces off the hit and able to pick 4 out of. What did you see that a lot of people aren't seeing?
There's multiple things. One, they've had too many minus runs. So right there, that could have been a minus run that puts you behind the chains, which gives obvious passing down for the defense. So they get that. That's going to help everybody else. But I saw Jalen Hurts going through progressions and making some uniquely, like, next-level throws on simple stuff that's actually far more difficult than people realize when it's 4 in the progression. I think he's playing smart, safe football. And really, truly, a leader's job at the quarterback position is to win. And he has done that.
As he hands it off again. And they're going to have a third down coming up as Barkley a little slow to get up. There you go. Tracy, down to you.
That's right, Jim. And the Eagles left guard Landon Dickerson, who's been out with back and knee injuries throughout this season, is now dealing with a left ankle. He got rolled up on. He was taped heavily, and he's sitting on the bench. Also, tight end Grant Calcaterra, he's in the locker room dealing with an injury to his midsection. Landon Dickerson is questionable to return, and I'll get an update on Calcaterra soon.
Okay, Calcaterra had those 2 catches on the last drive for Philadelphia. Shipley's in the backfield now for the Eagles on 3rd and 2. They've got Brown. And Brown's out to near the 30-yard line. And it's update time. That means it's time to shine, Adam. It's all yours, buddy.
Jim and Tony, it's time for Dak Prescott to hit Jake Ferguson. 26 yards. Longest receiving touchdown for Fergie in his career. 10-3, Dallas leading the Jets. Back to you.
All right, you remember last year how Ferguson couldn't find the end zone. Had a lot of catches. He's got one now in that game up the road in New York.
Just needed 36 yards away to make it happen.
That's what that was, I guess. Here's a first down carry.
There's the minus play I just got done talking about.
On 1st and 10, and Shipley set back 1.
That's the one area where teams are getting a run through, and you're fined real quickly. You can just shoot the gap. And once you see things on tape, other teams start to do it. So when, the Eagles have been so successful on these explosive plays, pulling the guard, having these tackles, guards go, and then teams are like, well, if I run through that, now all of a sudden I can be aggressive. And so they've just started to take their chances. And so I think you're going to have to see the Eagles adjust this season to what they did fully last year.
3rd straight play without Barkley. It's a 2nd and 11. Hurts forced out, and that'll be another sack put up by this Bronco defense.
Because that's the minus play on 1st down, Jim. So now you're in an obvious passing situation, as Sirianni knows that.
It's interesting talking to Nick yesterday about being prisoners of sustained success. You come off a Super Bowl. Everybody expects, like in September, you're supposed to look like what you did in February, which was a team that evolved all the way, to the summit and peaked at the right time.
Well, people want the juggernaut they saw last year in the Super Bowl, but it doesn't happen that way. You have to build to that, and they built to that last year. Remember? Some people were calling for Sirianni possibly not to be the coach.
The ball is being respotted at the 27-yard line.
Remember, he was under a lot of pressure last year. This year it's on Patullo. But he's earned the right. I mean, how good Sirianni's been is unbelievable. I'm not entirely sure he gets enough credit right now for, possibly being one of the top coaches in the NFL. Like, he's shown the ability to do that. Look at their record.
For winning over 70% of the time. So they first marked it forward, which would have taken the sack off the board. Then they move it back so it does go as a 2nd sack. Oh, and they got 5 more yards coming against Philadelphia. Mailata.
False start. Offense, number 68. 5-yard penalty, remaining 3rd down.
That was high level. He adjusted quickly there. The ref I'm talking about.
Mailata here. This is not something he's too proud of, but what an amazing story of how Howie Roseman and this team invested in him through that whole international player development system and had him on the roster. And look at him. He's a left tackle for a Super Bowl champ.
I mean, this is the example of what makes the Eagles organization world class. They're committed to player development. They kept him on, but you have to keep him on the roster for 2-3 years as a rugby player. And then he all of a sudden becomes a stalwart 2nd-team All-Pro.
3rd and 17, going deep. He's there. It's caught at the 30 by Devontae Smith. He got a step on Riley Moss, and this goes for 57 yards, the longest pass play of the season for Philadelphia.
And Smith's speed. He goes inside, and then he just takes off. And one of his great traits, perfect throw, but Devontae Smith is incredible. And this will wake up the Philly fans who are saying, hey, we need to be more aggressive, get the ball down the field. There you go.
He ran the same route on the previous play, and then on 3rd and 17.
Wow.
They pick up 57.
Can't let that happen on 3rd and 17.
Barkley continues to sit as Hurts throws it. Knocked away by Surtain, but that draws a flag at the 2-yard line.
This was another perfectly thrown ball, and Surtain with pretty good coverage, but you're going against best on best here.
pass interference defense. Number 2. Ball be placed at the spot of foul. Automatic first down.
Ooh, that was close. Yeah, he's holding with his right hand. You could see he had a hold of the jersey. The left looked kind of okay, but to me, this is a sluggo, we call it. Slant and go. Ball's in a perfect spot, but he can't get his other arm around because of the hold.
Ball is at the 2-yard line, and Barkley has come back in. Remember, he was slow to get up early in this drive. He set out the last 6 plays, but now he returns.
Well, yeah, when you get to the 2-yard line, I'm getting up quickly.
There it is. Pass, caught, touchdown, Philadelphia. Dallas Goedert.
I want you to watch. He's going to go ahead and get a little possible pretend rub pick there. And Singleton, I think, has been picked on once or twice in this game, and he was late on his leverage. And that's another easy touchdown. He had 2 very easy ones last week in the tush-push aspect. Another good one there. Good job by Ken Matula.
4th touchdown catch of the season for Goddard. How about that's a 90-yard drive. Extra point is added. All set up by that 3rd and 17 pass play to Devontae Smith. Pass interference call on Surtain. Got the ball down to the 2. And then Hurts to Goddard. Finishing it off with a touchdown.
Behind every DIY.
It's more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered.
And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go up quick. I wonder if I can link 2 ropes together. Perfect. Have you tested it yourself?
Doesn't have to mean
All by yourself.
What are you working on?
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back because we know you love to get the most out of your pizza by getting the most on your pizza. Get any hand-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Get extra without paying extra for $9.99 at Domino's.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
All right. Same thing?
Yup. This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal on the new iPhone 17 Pro without needing the most expensive plan taught me anything, it's that switching things up can be a good call. So how about we try something that's timeless?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Ooh. Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
I've had a copier for over 20 years. At the end of the day, this town is a family.
Sheriff Country. Series premiere event. CBS Friday, October 17th. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by The Home Depot. How doers get more done. AT&T. Connecting changes everything. And by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread bites, chicken, desserts, and more.
On a beautiful warm weekend in Philadelphia. Busy sports weekend, too. Phillies and Dodgers played here game 1 last night of their divisional series. And Goddard has found the end zone again. 4th time in this young season. That offense looked like one that we're very familiar with from late in last season.
Very much so.
Here's the kick into the landing zone at the 5. And banging shoulders at about the 30 with Harvey. The 6th quarterback drafted. His numbers are the best of the 6.
Isn't it funny? Organizations to draft the right guy.
I restarted the Madden game because it was going too fast,
I
but
remember
because
when
we're
they
up
drafted
10-3.
him with the 12th pick overall, a lot of people saying, what are they doing? That's way too early.
Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
Well, we know, of course, you go back to the very start of your career in Dallas, knowing Sean Payton. He knew exactly what he wanted going into that draft. That's the player he identified.
Me, you're talking about? Oh, no,
Yeah,
no,
both-
no.
both of you, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I almost got drafted. It was close. Touch and go there in that 5th, 6th, 7th round. But I will tell you, that's the difference. When you hire a Sean Payton, when you hire the correct guy, then all of a sudden you also get better players as well because they can see the game a little bit better.
They're on 2nd and 9. Eagles all over that carry by Dobbins.
It's just a great job by Ujomo. Ujomo there has been playing pretty good football. He's a mid to late round pick, but I'm impressed with him right now because Jalen Carter has been banged up. You know, with his shoulder injury, so he's had to play a little bit more, but here we go.
Only 1 of 5 on 3rd down. Sutton on the near side.
This is the matchup I would be looking at right here if I was a quarterback.
Nice hit.
Ball is out, and it's going to be incomplete. Again, there was pressure on him
Nice
as he tried
hit.
to unload it.
He gets a little too deep. Don't get to this line. 10 yards right back here. Oh, you get to 11. You give an angle to the outside rushers to kind of just go around because the tackles are expecting you at 8, 9 yards.
Nice hit. Nice
He's
hit.
been active at the start of this game, that's for sure.
He has, and that one, I know that feeling where you're like, okay, it's 3rd and long, I'm going to rush deep, but if you do that as a quarterback, you want to go ahead and get a deep drop, and then you got to get back up into the pocket. The problem with getting back up in the pocket, you got great D tackles on this team who are going to push the pocket towards you.
Of course, the Eagles, we talked about how they blocked field goals. They've also blocked a punt last week.
First drive, set the tone.
Ray Shaw able to boot this away, and it's on the ground rather quickly. Out of bounds, though, at the 15.
And you got to give Michael Clay, special teams coach, credit. I mean, they've won games on
Big
special
time.
teams.
Big time. 50-yard punt that time.
Listen, game is rough. I say that. Not where they should be playing, but it is what it is. As long as they get the dub, that's what matters, right? But they gotta clean some stuff up for sure.
See you next Sunday.
Because if they keep playing the way they're playing right now, it's not gonna. The rest of the season might be rough. I mean, I know they're undefeated right now, but it's not. They're not playing the way they should be playing.
Will those last till Saturday?
Yeah, they should last until Saturday if they're kept in water.
The new Monster Menu is now at Burger King.
Really?
Frightfully fun for all families. Sink your teeth into the new Monster Menu at BK. You rule.
He's just been really distant lately. Maybe he's scared of commitment or getting hurt. What do you think?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, Bridgewater, you're in.
Teddy Bridgewater, backup, listener.
If only there were backups in real life.
Go.
So we've been
But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
completely different person.
You think he's scared of commitment?
Exactly.
You're not a mechanic. It's not your job to fix him. Now that I've reevaluated my benefits and savings with Voya, I'm feeling great. How's your retirement plan going?
Oh, I've been ignoring it and then hoping for the best.
Come on, good retirement. Don't just hope for a strong future, plan for one with Voya. Plan, invest, protect.
This morning, we had a very scary situation.
Oh my God.
in this game. Life is on the line.
Is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Survivor is all new. CBS Wednesday at 8, 7 Central.
Don't miss the back-to-back season premieres of Matlock and Elspeth. That's new next Sunday after 60 Minutes, kicking off CBS Premiere Week and streaming on Paramount Plus. Back here at Lincoln Financial Field. And the Eagles just drove it 90 yards for a touchdown the last time they had it. This time they'll start at the 14. Brown over here to the near side. Looking that way and thrown in the direction of Devontae, who called for a flag and he got it. He had Moss on him at the start of this game. Surtain has stayed with A.J. Brown.
Yep, and Surtain has stayed with A.J., but you see right here it's a hold. It's the correct call. And I think you find the Eagles are being aggressive, right? You had 3 straight passes to finish the drive.
Pass interference defense, number 21. All of these places to start a foul, automatic first down.
And to talk about you saying Moss being on the other side, Surtain has followed A.J. Brown around throughout the whole game. And right here you see the matchup with a little baby pick. And right now A.J. Brown, and I think this should count as a target because you really get all the way down to the 2 in 2 plays, from the 22 to the 2. But I think A.J. Brown's winning that matchup right now. And that's kind of been the difference.
Yeah, that doesn't reflect that in that graphic right there, the penalty. Here's a 1st and 10 throw to Smith. He's hammered right at the line of scrimmage, and guess what? We got Adam Shine ready to go. All yours, Adam.
And Jim and Tony, guess what? I got a little history for you. Spencer Rattler to Rashid Shaheed. And I've got the need for speed. Longest passing touchdown for the Saints since Drew Brees, 2016. 14-13 Giants. Back to you.
Yeah, no one's gonna catch Shaheen. He's broken some big ones in his career, his young career, and that's a long one for a touchdown for the Saints, who need something.
Yeah, well, and by taking those shots down the field, I mean, that was obviously caught, but you have 2 plays now. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith earlier. Those are the same as making catches when there's penalties.
2nd and 10. Back to Smith.
There we go. Passing game is starting to improve.
And another Philadelphia first. That goes for 15
We like
more.
that. We like that.
He's up to 4 catches now for 76.
Great read by Hurts right here. You line up
10-3, Eagles winning.
on the last play and Brown right next to each other.
Who we got right
Hurts
now?
recognizes they pop out, finds the soft spot in the zone.
Fakes the handoff. Looks again. This time it's A.J. And Surtain tosses him down, but not until A.J. fights for the first down. And he's getting exactly what he wanted. Talking about A.J. Brown, he's getting more action today.
You keep thinking they're going to run the ball. Okay, you just got a couple of passes. You're going to get one-on-one. Go up, make him feel the vertical stem, come right back down. And that right now, I mean, this is a vertical stem route running team. I mean, sometimes I want them to do a little bit more of getting it going across the field more, but I'm telling you right now, that's because they're throwing the ball more, Jim, on early downs.
4 for 35 for Brown.
Hey, listen, if you're watching the stream and you're here,
Pass again on 1st. Looking to go
forget to
deep down the sideline.
follow the channel.
Oh, what a catch. That was Dotson over the shoulder. He did a great
Subscribe.
job of acting like he wasn't even in the play.
But what do we think? We think the Eagles are going to win? Right now, they're up 10-3.
You think he's throwing this ball pretty good? And what a catch. The secret there, oh, he's going to be out.
Oh, by a foot.
The secret there, though, is to pretend like you just said. Randy
No.
Moss is the best at it, where you just don't get your eyes big. You just sit there and pretend like the ball's not coming to you because the corner's not looking back, and then you're like, whoop. But he didn't keep the extra foot in.
They're walking back.
As they should.
No.
Talk about throwing a ball in a bucket. That was in a bucket.
It's being challenged by Sirianni.
Philadelphia is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass. Timeout.
He's going to say he had possession when that foot was on the ground. And he got them both down. This is where he's saying the foot is down right here, left foot. But did he have possession?
I mean, he did. I don't know. That's a tough one. Tough one. They might overturn it. That's a tough one for sure.
The world of Tron will finally come to ours. And it must be seen on the biggest screen possible. Tron Ares, rated PG-13.
Dunkin' Refreshers. Available in all new Blueberry Breeze. Mango Pineapple. And Strawberry Dragon Fruit. Only at Dunkin'. That's refreshing.
When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, man, it was one of the greatest days of my life. But that day was ruined by accusations that my birds only won to sell wings. You know what they're saying out there? They're saying the quarterbacks are scrambling, apparently, to sell eggs.
Eggs are delicious. Great protein.
Oh, Baker Mayfield's a bread influencer.
Yeah, the man does bake.
You know, football is not a ploy to sell food.
When football makes you hungry, order Uber Eats.
Celebrate pop icon Cyndi Lauper with special guests. A Grammy salute to Cyndi Lauper. New CBS tonight and streaming on Paramount Plus.
It's go time.
You know you make me wanna.
This was an inside job.
It was reckless. A baller move.
We're gonna figure out answers.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Is this a great job or what?
Totally.
NCIS Tuesday. New seasons begin CBS Premiere Week.
Week 5 continues later today on CBS and Fox, followed by Sunday Night Football as the Patriots face the Bills on NBC. And Week 5 concludes with Monday Night Football as the Chiefs square up against the Jaguars on ESPN and ABC. Then Week 6 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
We had two officials on the sideline with different views of this. One said catch, one came in and tried to clear it out. So it was ruled incomplete, challenged by Sirianni, and during the break, the ruling on the field, which ultimately was incomplete, is confirmed.
He's saying catch, and he's going, no, not a catch.
You're wrong.
Okay, I agree, not a catch. And fully out of bounds.
So instead of a 35-yard completion, it's second and 10. With 2:39 to go in the half. There's Barkley running behind Jurgens for 2. Saquon so far 5 carries for 30 and 1 catch for minimal yardage. Timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, they're being aggressive, and this is what you want to see, and it's helping.
We're back in 30 seconds after this from Novartis.
Chin up. Stiff upper lip. Real men don't ask for help. Today, many of these ideas no longer hold true, especially if you have advanced prostate cancer. So challenge what you've been told. Ask your doctor about your PSMA status and what it could mean for you. One scan can change the course of your prostate cancer journey. As it turns out, asking for help is the manliest thing you can do.
Coming out of a Denver timeout, Broncos still have 2. But more importantly, the Eagles face a 3rd and 8.
Against a really good third down defense. It puts a lot of guys up. You don't know who's going to pop out, who's going to go where, but expect man coverage somewhere.
Oh, Smith.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he stumbled into his stance.
You saw it.
False start, offense, number 6. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
This is part of the reason why the Eagles have been not at their best so far this year. Too many negative plays I talked about in the run game, too many offensive penalties, and at home, that's too many already in this half.
You were talking about who's going to come. All the defenders who were lined up ready to look like blitz the quarterback. They lead the league in quarterback hits, quarterback pressures, sacks. They've gotten a couple today just because Hurts had to scramble out and got back basically near the line of scrimmage. They haven't been big impact sacks.
You're right, but Vance Joseph right there you saw, one of the best in the league at creating disruption with your communication up front. Who's coming, who's not.
3rd and 13. They back off. They rush 4. Hurts gets time. Not now.
That sucks. Come on.
Zach Allen along with Nick Bonito.
Great coverage downfield. Disguise coverage sack. Vance Joseph has everyone up in here. They all pop out and match up to the personnel where they're around. And the biggest difference is just the effort by Bonito and the guys coming in. And you could throw that, but you're not getting the first down. Good job by Denver. And Hurts usually does a great job extending this, but Allen, Bonito, tough combo to get past.
Yeah, Vance Joseph and his defense with their third sack of the game. We've got the Verizon halftime report coming up with JB, Nate, Matt Ryan, Coach Cowher, scores and highlights on the Verizon halftime report.
Big drive right here. Denver got the ball first, remember.
Ball bounces at the 3. And
No.
into the end zone.
What a bad bounce.
Get 218 to work with.
Bad bounce. Bad bounce.
By the way, after that sack, the Broncos did use their second timeout. Let's watch this right here. That's Mechie. What are you looking for out of Knicks and the Broncos here with being on the road, down 7, 2 minutes and change to go in the half?
Most of the time, your job is to get 2 first downs just to make sure the other team doesn't get the ball back. After that, then you can get aggressive. But most teams are going to be a little bit softer, give you underneath stuff, make you drive down the field, and then around midfield, they'll start getting more aggressive. But sometimes they throw a wrinkle in and get aggressive on first down here. If they're not on first down, then expect them just to play this shell on the top of the coverage. Don't let anything get behind you, which means work the middle of the field.
Sounds like something Sean Payton would do, though.
Screen right here, something right over the middle of the back.
Not there. Knicks pressured by Jordan Davis, incomplete.
This is on Knicks. Needed to get the ball to that back. Right here, throw it to him. And by the time he takes that long, it allows Philly's defense to come down on the back. See Campbell, their first rounder, coming up and guarding him, but he was open. He could have got about 6 to 8 yards, which is the way you wanted to start.
Vic Fangio's defense. He called Knicks like Baker's younger brother. They went against Mayfield last week down in Tampa, and Baker hit for a pair of long touchdown passes. He said this guy kind of looks like him the way he runs around. Leads.
Yep.
Set up screen. Set up screen. It picks up a first down. Bade able to pick up a big one there and run behind that offensive line that included Wattenberg.
Yep. We talked about possible screen on first down. Good job doing it on second, but the back to back until you get to the 50-yard line.
2-minute warning. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
It'll be rough.
Paradise doesn't always have palm trees. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Confidence isn't given, it's built. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts with a click. Invisalign.
Thursday Night Football.
Thursday night.
It's on Prime.
This week, it's a grudge match in the Big Apple. In a showdown under the lights, the Philadelphia Eagles face the New York Giants. An iconic divisional rivalry.
And he breaks free. And into the end zone he goes.
Stream Thursday Night Football. Eagles, Giants at 7 p.m. Eastern. Only on Prime.
The UPS store is more than just a shipping store. We're the packet, ship it, guarantee it store. We know running a small business takes a lot of grit. So we're the We've Got Your Back store. Because when you trust us to pack it and ship it, we guarantee it. So it'll get into the hands of your customers safely. Which is why we're the Stand By Our Work guaranteed store. Visit theupsstore.com/save and get 20% off print services today.
Applebee's 2 for $25 deal serves up bold flavors with an app and 2 entrees. Perfect for reliving every highlight. The Patriots went for 2.
I like how in Madden the score is reversed. The Eagles are up 10, but in Madden they're down.
Drake May. and ran behind center Derek Bradbury for a successful 2-point conversion.
That's not good. I don't know if that's going to tell what the game outcome's going to be. It's not good, though. It's not good.
Now with the new grilled cheese cheeseburger.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Progressive. Coverage you can count on. Progressive.com. And by Corona. La Playa awaits.
We got the Verizon halftime report coming up shortly. JB and all the crew, they're back in the studio in New York after being with us last week in Kansas City. Get you all up to date on all the scores around the league and the highlights, including the win by Minnesota earlier today against the Browns over in London. Coming out of the 2-minute warning, here's a 1st and 10. Nice little wiggle here. Up to about the 41 goes Franklin. We've got the 1 timeout, and they've had 21 points on the board in the last 2 minutes of the first half. That's 3rd best in the league. Oh, that pass behind his target. Bade was there.
Almost. They could have had that one.
5. Pretty big down because in Philadelphia deferred at the top, and they could have plenty of time to do something here at the end of the quarter. Here's Nix from the pocket.
Oh, that's a deep ball.
Deep ball. And the receiver, Franklin, got tangled up with Ringo, and it's incomplete. Punting time for the Broncos.
That's just fantastic coverage by Ringo right here. He sees the go route coming. Saw it earlier on a 3rd down, this team, but he just cuts it off. Watch right here. He gets on top, widens the wide receiver. Franklin's calling for a penalty, but Ringo was on top. He's getting more reps. Him and Jackson were splitting time on that side, and I think that's a place you wanted to attack if you're Denver with how talented the other guys are.
Crashaw. It's a punt again, this for the 4th time. And it comes to Dotson. Fair catch at the 11. With 1:19 to go before the intermission. What have you seen so far in this game?
Well, I think you've seen a concerted effort by Philadelphia in this offense to throw the football and get it downfield. And you see they have the ability to do these things. It's just they're trying to win. That's the goal, right? And I think they've heard enough of the noise to be like, all right, we hear you. We're going to go ahead and show that out here. Now, part of that is the scheme that Denver runs. They're going to play man-to-man outside and trust their guys because they're usually really good at that. But it's been a little bit of a tough one right now for Denver. And this is a monster drive like you just referenced earlier. Denver doesn't get the ball coming out of half.
It's the 3rd time that Crashaw, the punter for Denver, has pinned Philadelphia inside the 15.
I would expect these guys to get back just a little bit. Don't give up the big plays they've been throwing.
So Crashaw sets him back, and the pass is incomplete.
Gotta do better.
It was actually deflected by Tillman. Now you got a 2nd and 10 to go.
A little aggressive to start. It's going to be a good 10-yard, 8-yard gain there, but Tillman does a great job getting his hand up. And now it's real questionable. These are the calls.
Yeah, do you run it and make them? What do you do here?
I mean, I'm taking a look at the defense. This is why they're bringing guys down, because they don't want you to run it. There's only one guy back, so you might have to throw this, but I would throw a screen, something quick.
He's looking. Now he's looking for the screen option, which is there, and out of bounds goes Shipley for 4. 1:08 on the clock. Yeah, Denver could make a play here and still get a chance to do something.
There's so many small little adjustments with how many timeouts, how much time is on the clock, what is the score, what yard line are you on? It's like right there you'd almost want to stay inbounds and then let Denver determine whether they want to use their last timeout or not there.
Saw Patullo the new play caller, who's known Sirianni for years. They go back to a number of places, including Kansas City back in 2009, where they kind of interchanged positions. Here's a 3rd and 6.
Oh, no.
Right in his face. They just had to unload it. That was big-time pressure put on by Zach Allen.
You talked about no one's better at hitting the quarterback pressures, and on a timely down. Big Zach Allen comes right through, second team All-Pro last year. That's a big-time play because you saw how wide open Goddard was on the side. Possibly hitting his hand on the helmet there. Now Denver has a real chance to come out and get points, and they saved that timeout.
Very short work by Philadelphia.
Yeah, 3 throws in a row.
Yeah, one of them a catch that went out of bounds to stop the clock. So now man, his 3rd punt. Almost blocked. Fielded by Mims at the 40. Twisted around. 45-yard punt, but still great starting point here with just under a minute to go. Let's get another update.
Not good.
Back to you, Adam Shine.
Jim and Tony, it's former Bronco Javonte Williams, 5th rushing touchdown of the year. That's a career high already. All Dallas, 17-3 over the Jets. Back to you.
Well, they know all about him in Denver. He has had a great start to his career in Dallas. That's for sure.
He absolutely has.
So, Sean Payton, you got 1 timeout. You've got 52 seconds.
That's a lot of time because right now you're thinking about a field goal unless you get a chunk play. I'm trying to look for something to go through the middle right here and then have someone come right underneath.
Here's Nix stepping back inside the 30.
No
He's
way.
going to lose yardage.
Guess who?
Ingram blown up by
No way. Got that out.
For a loss of 3. Also,
Wade Nix got that out.
Pressure on the quarterback.
Didn't have time to get down the field. DeJean is a teaching tape for tackling. It is impressive.
2nd and 13 with the clock running. There's Nix pass. Tip and incomplete. Dangerous. He's going for Sutton. Mitchell, who has never made his 2nd year, of course, sensational rookie year, 2nd in the rookie defensive of the year. He's never made a regular season pick. Almost got one here.
Yeah, he literally was about to get a pick 6 if that ball was not a foot. If it's high. If it wasn't, he'd already ran the route stem coming downhill. If it was inside or just lower, he'd have been taken off.
Mitchell had 2 big postseason interceptions, one against Green Bay, one against Washington, but none in his regular season career. He was the defensive player of the week last week in the NFC. Now 3rd and 13. Nix heaves it on the run.
Oh, what flag?
Come out on Ringo.
What flag? What?
Trying to hold off Mims.
Nah, there's no
I really
flag.
thought Bo Nix should have ran this for a 1st down because this is close to being picked up.
There's no flag.
Which way is this going to go?
I think they might pick it up.
There is no foul on the play.
Let's go. No flag. I was going to say. That was clean.
Ringo was on top, and there's a little bit of hand touch here, but it's nothing that was enough to me. I think Mims does a great job of pretending, but he couldn't get on top of Ringo. And you see that's come out twice now, and that's a huge decision by Philadelphia to play him more than Adoree Jackson. But you can see they're trying to attack him.
Gene Steratore, watching back at the broadcast center, agrees with the no call.
Good.
Sean Payton did not
at all
with the no call.
So 15 seconds. Crawshaw now to punt. It's been busy. 5th of the half. And fair caught at about the 5 by Dotson. We've had 5 punts in the last 5 minutes of the half.
2 pretty good defenses.
Great defenses. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. And you can pretty much count on a kneel down right here before the half.
Yes, you can. You know the difference almost the exact same defensive coverage. The long ball to Devontae Smith on 3rd and 17.
Broncos got the ball in the half.
The ball that was thrown to Sutton on the first drive was not.
Yeah,
That's
right through his
literally
hands.
The difference
It's
between
really true.
the touchdown or not. And it was the exact same defensive coverage against both.
It's 10-3 lead for Philadelphia.
Oh, Eagles get it. Okay, cool. Back.
Hurts in that first half.
Like that. We
13
like
19,
that.
138 yards and a touchdown to Goddard. So let's go down the trace.
Well, Coach, you told us that you need to play a near-perfect game against a team like this. Your defense getting the job done offensively. How do you attack their defense?
Well, like we came in and we thought it was going to be, we were hoping it would be a low-scoring game. So we got to have the balance we're looking for. We've hurt ourselves with some penalties. And then obviously on 3rd down, that's going to be important.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You might want a low-scoring game, but you don't want to be the low scorer in a low-scoring game, right?
Well said.
10-3 Eagles at the intermission. Halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon and a word from your local station.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
Game still isn't back. It's still on commercial. So halftime. Otherwise, we'd be watching it again. Listening to it at least.
Use that staff of power that Kat gave me.
Back here in Philadelphia,
for
the Eagles trying to extend their 12-game home win streak and stay undefeated while the Broncos look for a signature win. Only one touchdown in that first half. A Hurts toss to Goddard, set up on a long ball to Devontae Smith. Other than that, it's been a punting game back and forth, but what have you seen right here to take us into the second half adjustment-wise?
You got two of the better defenses in the National Football League, and I think right now the quarterbacks are trying to push the ball down the field. I felt like Nick should have ran it at the end of the half. Right now the line of scrimmage is being controlled by both defenses, but I think we just talked about it.
So
it's whoever creates the big play.
This D&D
And
session
don't
today.
create a turnover as a quarterback.
Yes, I'm going to
protect the ball.
Oh,
You got to hit on a couple
hell
of
yeah.
There are the Eagles taking the second half kick out to the 26-yard.
We like that. We like that.
Tracy had a chance to catch up with Coach
Yeah,
Sirianni.
this is a big one today too, because we haven't finished killing the BBG. No.
BBG.
I feel like. Are you limited on your Divine Smite?
Yeah, but not too harshly. I can use it more than once, I think. But I also I have a few things that I can use.
But he likes where they're at right now.
Really
Yeah, the first miss of the season came on their field goal.
Because I
drive.
feel like we should save your Divine Smite if you can only use it once for his third final form.
I can use it more than once, but it costs spell
rolls
slots.
out, and that is denied.
Gotcha.
Knocked down and
so
incomplete.
And when we
McMillan on the coverage. Here are the,
So when
first
we
half quarterback
go to our next
numbers.
session, it's like a long rest, correct? So you regain all your spell slot or your
committing a turnover.
your spell slots.
Win streak.
I have
In
5 now,
fact,
so I could
Hurts
use
his last
I'd be
10
comfortable
and a
using it
half
twice,
games
but I
at
have other
home.
things I want to
He
use
has not
too.
thrown an interception.
Like,
he has 26 total touchdowns.
some things
It just
like
hasn't happened here in this building. Not that it happens all over the place either.
You're exactly right, and I feel like the difference has just been that deep ball.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking ahead since you're asking me now.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you at that part. I was talking to Tim because he's like,
We like that.
said he was getting his ass handed to.
We like
So I
that.
gotta go. We're get my. Oh my god, I'm having trouble.
We
discovering
like
my-
that.
him in the background. He said that he was gonna go fix his D&D sheet to Crazy, and I said, you know, we still have 3 hours, and he's like, well, we're getting our ass clapped, so.
So I do have two new things that could, one that can buff us, so I can, and the other one's kind of random, but it could work for other stuff. So I can control undead within 30 feet. They have to make a wisdom saving throw, or I can charm them for 24 hours now. So that could be good for other stuff, but there's nothing around us right now that can help with. But then I have Aura of Hate, so it's within 10 feet.
Starting
Anybody
off
in my
strong.
radius can
Second half.
gain a bonus to their melee weapon damage equal to my charisma modifier. So it's not much, but it's still good.
It's
the
still
only
something.
thing is that
Yeah, I like that.
will also affect any fiends or undead within my area. So
We work with a lot of undead, so.
We do a lot of fiends apparently.
Yep.
Right,
so that
but the
will
thing is,
confirmation. 2nd and 4. Fling it in.
Let's go! Saquon!
For a touchdown. Finally, Saquon breaks the big one.
the Aura of Hate could be good. Like, I can also cast Darkness now in the 20-foot radius. So I can, it's kind of like
This is where they're attacking. Singleton, just not quite fast enough. Normally he's got to go guard the flat, but guess what? Nope, I'm going to go ahead and do a double move and run by you. And I feel like, you know, Singleton's been getting better each week, but the ACL, over 30 years old, they miss Greenlaw. That usually won't happen if he's back in there, but well done from a schematic perspective.
Bradley Cooper approves. That's 47 yards. Valori's loved it. 47 yards. You mentioned Greenlaw. He's on IR. And Hurts has a second touchdown pass of the game.
And Hurts called that at the line of scrimmage. You have packages of things to call. You got to give Jalen Hurts a ton of credit there because he can go through multiple plays. And so you get up on the ball, see what they're in. We're going to snap it. Nope. Get to this play. Good job.
Saquon's longest pass reception as a member of the Eagles. Well, that was
Let's
quick.
go. 17.
37 seconds.
Both touchdowns were fast.
17-3.
Into the second half. Didn't take long, though, to go the distance. Last 47 yards. Saquon out of the backfield from Hurts. 17-3.
From the very beginning, you knew
I wonder what
she
your
was
other
unlike
sword does
anyone
that's like
else,
wanting.
and she always would be. Desert diamonds celebrate all the shades that make her, her. And hues is ever changing, as the desert itself. Sunlit whites, radiant champagnes, smoky whiskeys, natural colors truly unlike anything else, just like her.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I get to double proficiency bonus.
Oh, Tim's in this right now.
Nice, bro.
So if I double like my stealth, right now I'm at 8, it'd be 16 stealth plus 16. Sleight of hand is at 6, persuasion's at 5. Plus 10 would be good.
I'm just kidding. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
What would be good? Like, should I do persuasion or stealth?
You do whatever your heart desires.
Well, I don't know. You do a lot of talking. Yeah.
Yeah, you need more persuasion, Tim. Like way more.
How much is your persuasion right now?
Right now it's plus 5, so it'd be plus 10.
Oh yeah.
You do a lot of talking.
He does. He tries to talk his way out of everything.
And
then he gets
the fact that he wasn't a bard baffles me, to be honest.
It pisses me off that you were not a bard, Tim.
Is he just playing himself?
Also, like, I could do deception too, because right now I'm plus 7.
Tim, are you just playing yourself at this point?
Just do a little on deception and the rest on persuasion.
You can't pick. Well, actually, hold on.
Kevin?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Tim is just playing himself.
Yeah.
Expertise, 2 more skills. Choose.
He's not playing an actual character. He's just playing Timothy.
Proficiency bonuses. So I can pick.
I wish
2.
I had more info on my Bloodlust katana.
Playing Bloodlust Katana, and it's making me want to play Elden Ring.
I do have this thing on my katana called Bloodlust Scream, but I can only use it once per long rest. But
74-yard scoring drive in 4 plays, all of them pass plays. As Hurts connects with Barkley out of the backfield. And for Saquon, his 4th overall touchdown of the season.
I mean, that's another perfectly thrown ball. You got to hit when you have an opportunity, right? If you overthrow that or, you know, miss as a quarterback, it's like, oh, we set this play up all week, and tough opponents. It comes down to that sometimes.
Here's the kickoff, going to travel to about the 7. Harvey down the sideline, not a lot of room over there. Bounced out by DeJean. We're going to check the flag.
No, I had 47.
I had 55.
During the return, holding against the receiving team, number 5. 10-yard penalty, first down Denver.
It's time to go goddamn.
So what's happened as far as key plays in this game?
Early on, look at the safety right there in the middle. He's going to cross key, go to the 3-by-1 side, so it leaves one-on-one and Sutton right there in that first drive. Same exact, but the other side, the safety cross keys. One team hit it. The Eagles, the Broncos missed it. Then all of a sudden the next play and it's a touchdown. That was the difference until the last throw where they hit the big play.
Well, you had said it at the end of the first half. That was the difference, and you can see it right there, near identical plays. Here's a handoff to Dobbins. He's got 3 Eagles on him, including Campbell and Tracy. Let's send it down to you.
Jim, 2 injury updates for the Eagles. Left guard Landon Dickerson is officially out for the rest of the game with a left ankle injury. Tight end Grant Calcaterra is out with an oblique injury. And on that touchdown, Denver defensive end John Franklin Myers.
Jesus, Eagles cannot stay fucking healthy.
He is currently in the blue tent. We'll get you an official
Calcaterra and Landon Dickerson.
Number 98.
He has been playing well.
Dickerson's his ankle, Calcaterra's his oblique.
Non-contact injury, it looked like.
Which never feel
never good.
good.
2nd and 12. They come out of the backfield and get it to Harvey. He's close to the first. It'll be about a yard short.
That's one of 2 times today. This is where I really felt like your advantage against this defense with that shell on the back. The back quickly, not late, because they match these guys so quickly. Keep doing that, you'll have a chance.
Harvey, who just had that last reception, is a big-time prospect for the Broncos. 2nd-round pick out of Central Florida.
Yeah, there's a couple of other.
Replaced on this one by Dobbins on 3rd and 1. And there's a little help, a little push. Pick up the first. Adkins came in to assist his quarterback. And a new set of downs for Denver.
Yeah, a little different.
It was literally the exact same with a different name.
Tush-push formation there, but Sean Payton's not averse to doing it. He's going to go push him.
Yeah.
Keep going to the right.
That's Adam.
Yeah.
Prentice.
Why teams aren't as good consistently as Philadelphia is because they rep it so many times. They've done it so many times, and you got to give the staff credit, and you got to not false start.
False start, offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Watch out, Mike Stickles.
Well, you look at what the Broncos have done. They had the 1 field goal drive, which there were no big chunks of plays or yardage on any one of those plays than the 12 plays to go 32 yards for a field goal.
Sean had 2 or 3 plays set up for big plays, and they just missed them. That's been the story of why they're behind right now.
3rd pre-snap penalty against the Broncos as Nix tucks it under. Nice little sidestep. Some nifty moves, and he's about a foot short of a first.
When you're young, you don't really know, because he's a pocket passer who can use his legs, but I think that's why Vic Fangio said he reminds him of Baker, and I'm like, Bo Nix can use his legs a lot more. And at the end of the first half, when he threw that go route that they picked up the flag, that was going to be a big play if he ran it that got him into field goal range. I think he's got to keep doing that, Jim.
Well, he picked up 14, Tony, on that run.
Should he keep doing it?
Prentice, and there's a fullback again. He gets the handle, and he plows ahead. That's going to pick up good yardage.
It's so funny. Like Sean Payton still runs some old school runs you don't see a lot, and that actually has been beneficial this year because not everyone in the league runs these two-back things. You don't see a ton of fullback dives right away, and I think that's why you saw a big play there, because when you see something every week as a defense, you get better at defending it.
Of course, he has ties to this area up in Scranton, and he was on the staff for Ray Rhodes here back in '97 and '98 as the quarterback coach for the Eagles. 3 different starters that year: Bobby Hoying, Ty Detmer, Rodney Peete. And it was early in the career. It's going to be a Hall of Fame career for Sean Payton, already with a Super Bowl win and 172 wins. Timeout called by Denver.
If he sticks at it, he might have a chance in coaching. Just has to continue with this.
By the way, another guy from that Scranton area, from Dunmore, actually, is Vic Fangio. And Fangio and Sean's dad went to the same high school, and he was actually taught by another member of the Payton family in 6th grade math.
That's crazy. His cousin taught him, his dad went there, and those two were destined to be together, and then he goes, nope, I'm not going.
Not going back.
I'm going back to Philly, his home, and boy, I think Philly likes it.
They don't give MVP awards at the Super Bowl to coaches, but they were up 34-0 on Kansas City last February. I thought Vic was the MVP. The score got out of a little, as you see, Dobbins raced down about the 37. The final score did not show how dominant that defense had been.
I 100%
touchdowns the last 2 minutes.
100% agree with you. This is the first time I was upset with Vic Fangio right here on this run, but other than that, he's been such an incredible hire for this organization, because you saw the dominance in that Super Bowl, Jim. You don't see that very often. 34-0 against a Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid.
Hard to believe.
Kelsey team. I mean, that. I think you're right. He could have been given an MVP.
After a 17-yard run, Dobbins backs it up with another 3. They've gone big on this series with an extra lineman, talking about Denver.
I like it, and I think that a big part of it is they needed to impose their will a little bit, and I think they got a little bit too pass happy, down the field happy, whereas Philly, they needed to.
There goes that extra lineman, Palczewski, who had been in for the last 3 or 4 plays and helped. Okay, they got something going here on their first drive of the 3rd quarter.
They do.
2nd and 7.
Kill. So you give 2 plays to the quarterback at the line of scrimmage. If you get this look, you kill it to the 2nd play.
In trouble. The ball is thrown away. There's no one in the area. That was Zach Vaughn. And they say, throw that flag. And they're summiting. And there it is. It's out.
Kill.
Nice.
And after he kills the play, they all walk up and change the defense. That is Vic Fangio 101.
Intentional grounding offense, number 10. Ball will be placed at the spot of the foul with loss of down, 3rd down.
That's exactly the right call. You saw it on that shot right there, Jim. Nobody over there. Doesn't get it back to the line of scrimmage.
Gene, I noticed Gene's territory. It takes a lot of times you see this, the grounding, you have to get 3 officials together before they finally throw the flag.
Yes, Jim, because you're making sure quarterback in the pocket. Does the ball get back to the line of scrimmage? If it doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage, was the receiver in the area? So a lot of moving parts, a lot of officials weighing in. They come up with the right answer on this one.
Okay, Gene, it's a loss of 13.
As a quarterback, when you see everyone back here, you're thinking about getting the field goal. Get to this area somewhere that you know your kicker feels comfortable. Don't try and be too aggressive.
There it is, right in that area, Tony, as Mims is brought down by Vaughn, who's making some plays on this series.
I can tell you, Denver wants him back. He was in Denver's facility, and then all of a sudden, somebody grabs him named Vic Fangio, and he comes over to Philadelphia. And now they love him. First team All-Pro. He's just been outstanding.
So back deep is Dotson. You don't even think about field goal from 60 or going for it on 4th and 15. halfway through the third. Again, we've had Crawshaw has pinned him 3 times inside the 15. And fair caught again by Dotson at the 8-yard line. 35 yards, just what they asked him to do. 17-3, Eagles up and have the football.
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering, what if my
flaky red plaque psoriasis
takes center stage? Next up,
You guys are ready and prepared?
Sure.
Sure, that's not promising.
We're always like a little bit prepared.
Yeah, because when we level up, it's always like it's a to do.
I'm good. Download PDF. Boop.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
We've never given this guy new things for our new models.
I know.
I do. Oh, the character picture. I'm like, I like my model.
And the gang's at it.
I think
We are.
I think I broke this damn thing. He's just sitting here analyzing shit.
You guys aren't at D&D yet?
We're getting ready, our shit ready, but that's not until like 6 o'clock.
Oh, whoa. I got like 4 hours then.
That's 3, but math is hard.
Sweet.
It's only 1 o'clock though.
It's 3 o'clock here, buddy.
Not for us, dude. It'd be 4 o'clock for us, our time. It's 6 Eastern.
You just missed Crazy and I getting our asses clapped.
Well, you see just the movement, everyone just the extra stuff, right? Not just handoff, make it look simple. It's a double move. Saquon Barkley, you're not expecting all these pass routes, everything. And it's just, this is really good. If Kevin Patullo wanted to show off a little bit, I think he kind of is today. Do you agree?
No, it's
a little bit. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Put together a couple of nice drives. One that went 90, another touchdown drive that went 74. There you see again, Hurts with his pretty usual numbers, and Barkley, although he's only rushed it 5 times, has that catch for a touchdown.
And this is where the start of the game where you start to give Barkley the ball a little more.
Yes.
Like now it's like, okay, let's get him the ball.
Instead they throw it to Brown.
First down, great call.
7 or 8. Tracy down to you.
Speaking of Kevin Patullo, every year from senior year in high school through college and now the NFL, Jalen Hurts has had a new play caller in his ear. Hurts told us it's always an adjustment. He said right now Kevin Patullo's learning what Hurts likes. Hurts is learning what Patullo likes. The two of them working diligently down here, going over the call sheet, constantly communicating after each drive.
All right, Trace. Of course, he had been here on the staff the last 4 years before this. New upgrade for Kevin as he calls the pass play over to Goddard for a first down. It's been a long list, including 1 year where Sirianni turned it over to Shane, but Hurts is. And the same thing happened for him back in his college days at Alabama, then Oklahoma. He's used to having a different voice in his ear every year.
Every year, and it's why every year we say the same thing. It's like this offense. It's like just give it time.
Here on first down, thrown again. Or is he going to run it? He's going to run it. He only had 1 rush in the first half. That was a kneel down. He's been averaging like 10 carries a game. That's the first time he's really scrambled in this game for positive yardage.
And at some point, Denver's going to have to adjust. They're really running some of the run stunts, some of the run defense on first down. And you see consistently Patullo throwing the ball. And right there, Jalen Hurts senses that Denver's going to pass rush. Do you see how much they got up the field?
Mm-hmm.
They don't normally do that on first down, and now they're sensing like, hey, we got to adjust ourselves. That's so much of the game is how you adjust within the game you're playing today.
Of course, when Jalen's rushed the football in his 2 Super Bowl appearances, he's been unbelievable. 140 yards and 4 touchdowns. He's here. He's in trouble. And just throws it in the direction of Brown, who Funga busted up that play.
Safety blitz. The one guy you're not going to block is the weak side right here. And at this point, don't throw an interception. I know you look at it like, oh my gosh, and Brown is like, I'm open.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also timed up a perfect blitz.
Hufanga reminds you a little bit at first glance of Troy Polamalu. And as he was being brought over here from San Francisco, he's brought a lot to the party.
Hard worker, big guy, great energy. They're just learning what he does well. I think blitzing is good.
3rd and 6. Big stop needed here by the Broncos, and it's knocked down. Surtain. Clean, no contact, force him off the field.
And this is a byproduct of when I talk about the best players, the best coaches, the slant route. Go up and break in. Earlier in the game, 2 catches early, especially on a key conversion down. Surtain adjusted. He's like, well, you're going to keep doing this on this down and distance, this area. I'm going to go ahead and play for it. He does there. Well done.
It's been on Brown most of the day. Brown, 5 catches, 43. This will be the 10th punt overall of the game. The 4th one by Mann. He caught it too. Bounces straight into the end zone. 5:17 to go in the 3rd. Can Bo Nix and the Broncos get a little something going on offense? Down a couple of touchdowns.
Oh.
What?
Papa John's
I don't look
rolling in,
it up.
creating a new Papa
Sounds
Dip.
like you are.
Wait, what?
So specific though.
DK, are you trying to get your nips pierced? Answer me. I know you can hear me, bitch.
No, I don't. No. I have sensitive skin infects.
Said that's so sad.
Yeah, I got my left one pierced when I was 18 on my 18th birthday, and it didn't heal, so I took it out. I have really small nipples too, like Sip. This tall, skinny boy has got the tiny nips, and it infected, and it hurt like a bitch. My eyebrow took like a year to heal.
So nice.
It's like all
With
scarred.
Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away.
Just bust a move.
Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
I'm Jordan, and these are my breasts. We've been through some big changes.
This has been a wild conversation.
Yeah, so
really.
Talking about nips?
just talking out loud with
Nip,
my
talking nips.
talking nips.
normal-
But it was like a cool nibble ring.
I mean, listen, if it's for the month, you know,
It's Halloween, yep.
no, it is
Relevant.
breast cancer awareness, you know.
Oh, is it? It's true.
I'm always aware of breasts and cancer.
But it's the official month for it.
Are you doing your part?
Oh, I always wear
What?
pink.
Oh.
I got a few nice salmon.
You
colored
gotta wear
shirts,
pink
not
to
gonna
save
lie.
the breasts.
I always wear pink.
I just make sure I give
Always.
Amber her daily mammogram checks.
Literally what I was waiting for
That's what
somebody
you
to
were
say.
say. Yeah,
Terrible.
it's for health.
It's for health. It's for your health.
Mhm.
Trust me.
He's doing you a service, really.
It's a win-win situation.
Oh, real? Could you imagine the doctor bills you were saving?
Yeah, instead you could have
parent-
Tim, who's unqualified.
Hey, relax.
I mean, a lump is a lump.
I looked up how to do it on Pornhub.
Okay. Distasteful.
Oh yeah, I just got that on Pornhub. Mhm.
When was the last time you checked your testicles, Giddy?
Probably this morning.
10 minutes ago.
What was the last time you milked the prostate?
Why do you think I just
If we're
left for
technical?
however long I was gone just now?
Now you gave yourself a
However
little
long I was just
testicular
gone right
check.
now.
Yeah. Had to go take care of business.
Their keys, just the football acumen for this defense. Vic Fangio, well done. No one better.
Ready, lady, we're going to go. Ready. My name is
I'm doing this for you.
There's Dobbins trying to get a running start. And it's going to be 3rd and about 3 coming up.
And wait until they get Nolan Smith back and Dean back. You're going to see this defense go up another level. This is the legs of Bo Nix. I'm noticing that there's going to be the difference to finish this game if they're going to come back.
Well, he's run it 3 times in the game. All of them have been in this quarter, none in the first half. 3 times he's come running out of the pocket for 22 yards. Maybe he'll do it here. It's 3rd and 22.
Probably not.
Beg your pardon, 3rd and 2.
Well,
He's got 22 on the ground.
Every
That
TV
is.
show now.
Get rid of it. Oh, that was not a good throw. Trying to hit Mims would not have been enough for a first anyway.
So
And they're going to bring out the punting unit.
Now I can't watch
I mean,
He throws it wide because the muddy coverage that Vic Fangio shows you. You don't know if the corner is going to come off or not.
they gotta learn sooner or later, right?
Route concepts are really difficult to figure out for a quarterback. That's why I think his legs in the back is how I think the key is. The tight end in the middle, you've got to work those areas.
That is 6 consecutive series for Denver that have ended with a punt. And 7th punt overall for the game. Caught on the run by Dotson, who they traded for from Washington last year. It's a 44-yard punt, and the Eagles are set up near midfield at the 45. As the Eagles are in control at the moment, late 3rd, up 17-3.
Target Circle Week's back.
That's a big deal. Wait till you see the deal of the day.
Buy one, get one half off.
Legend. Guys?
Over here. Can we keep her?
Do you think we went too big?
Nope.
Do you remember where we parked?
Nope.
It's Target Circle Week with daily deals so big you can't miss them.
The Colonel believed his KFC chicken sandwich should be huge on flavor. Tender chicken, crisp pickles, but with a tiny $3.99 price. Oh, that crumb looks giant next to that tiny price. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. The $3.99 KFC chicken sandwich.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
Zoe Saldana's family had an unexpected house guest.
Morning, guys.
Why is Jeff Bridges here? Jeff wanted to be in a T-Mobile commercial. Zoe showed him how to do it.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on that.
Wow. Jeff worked very hard.
Can I say something here?
Until finally.
You can save up to 20% versus the other big guys. See?
T-Mobile get iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20% when you check the map.
Crashing out.
Yeah, he must just be.
We've been scouring the country to find the best artists for this competition, and here you are.
I'm 100% ready for this. These artists are going to be discovered by America, and this is going to be incredible.
If they fall in love with us, that's a world changer.
New series, The Road. The journey begins CBS Sunday, October 19th.
So you find people who can't be found?
Something like that.
Tracker. New season, Sunday, October 19th. Part of CBS Premier Week.
I forgot about her.
I want to remember Nelson Fernandez, Spanish language announcer for CBS Sports and a friend to many, passed away this week. Nelson called our NFL games in Spanish since 2012, and he is going to be dearly missed by all those who knew him. And our sincere condolences to his family, Nelson Fernandez. Okay, the Eagles have a good starting point at the 44.
That's exactly what I said.
Now that play grinds to a halt as Saquon was about to get just his 6th rush of the game.
False start, offense, number 11. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
You know, the backs for the Eagles, as we're late third, have only had 8 rush attempts, the running backs. Meanwhile, Hurts has thrown it 27 times for 231 and a pair of touchdowns. Meanwhile, Nix only 96 yards on 25 attempts, Tony. Coming off of a 326-yard performance on Monday night, a career high.
The way to win, if you were Denver, was to run the football and hit on some of the big plays. It's hard to get over the top of this Eagles defense.
Wanting to go deep, and he does. Down the field he goes. He had him. Oh, he had AJ running alone in the secondary.
They literally came out and designed this. Empty formation. We're going to run a double move from the inside. He's going to run up, stop for the safety to stop his body weight, and then take off. And what a move right there. I do think A.J. Brown slowed up just a little. Now, did he overshoot him? Yes. But that little subtle, like, I'm not getting the ball, because in your brain, you're like, this took way too long. It's an empty formation. There's no way. It was only a 3-man rush by Denver.
Yeah, he got away from Hufanga. And now it's a 2nd and 15.
Hurts wants it back, and so does Brown.
Shipley. No, ball is. Hufanga had it. Shipley was the running back maybe he was trying to connect with. That could have just completely changed things.
Well, I told you, I think I want to blitz this guy a lot. You can see why. This should have been caught right there, but you don't have many opportunities in that moment that come up like that, so you don't practice it a ton. That's a pretty easy catch. He knows it.
And he had his momentum with him. Could have just run that one if he got past Jalen right into the end zone for a game changer. 3rd and 15. And they got him again. His old Oklahoma teammate, Nick Bonito, with another sack. Sack and a half here in this game.
This is just effort, a great rush, and also goes back to great design. You're going to see him, Franklin Myers come over, and that's where the tackle comes off Mulata. Bonito, just the effort to continue, and he's going to get around the quarterback on 3rd and long. You've got to get the ball out against this team.
Bonito and Hurts had that year together at Oklahoma.
You know you're up 2 scores, though, right? Don't throw that ball up for harm's way if you're Hurts. Smart quarterback.
It's the first time those old teammates have competed against each other since they were in practice in Norman. There's another punt and another run back by Mims. 53-yard boot.
Another teammate, too, out here today. So you got the Alabama.
Yeah, you got Surtain. You got from Alabama. You got Benito from Oklahoma.
You're going to find them all. I like it.
You got all the right here. You got the Penner family. Gary Walton Penner next to him. The Denver ownership group. Not a lot of smiles at the moment, but maybe they can put together a drive that could change the temperature in that suite.
Well, they almost had it a second ago. Hufanga almost got that pick 6, and now you got another opportunity.
Fake it to Dobbins. Dump it off. That's Ingram. Let's go to the NFL Today studio for an update and hand it off to you, Adam Shine.
Jim and Tony, take a look at this turn of events with the Giants and the Saints. Giants driving inside the red zone. Oh, it's a Scatterboo fumble. Are you kidding me? Jordan Howden, how do you do? 86-yard return. New Orleans leading. Early 4th. Back to you.
Okay, and of course the Eagles offensive coordinator a year ago, Kellen Moore, trying to get his first win today as the head coach for the Saints. Here's Dobbins. Blockers out in front. He's got the corner. He's got the first.
Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator last year for Philadelphia. You know, he's been through the rough start phase last year when they were talking the same thing they were saying about Petula this year. But that would be a huge win for that organization after Jackson Dart's great start last week.
And they got off to a good start today, talking about the Giants, but what a turnaround that was with that scoop and score. The minute and a half to go in the third. Very little happening offensively for the Broncos. Can that change down the field? Incomplete. That was intended for Mims. That was just a little short of his target. It looked like he had open space.
He did, and so you have a planned rollout, and we talked how many times today about whoever wins connects on the big play opportunity. The ball's a little low, and so far today he threw a perfect ball earlier. Sutton dropped it. Mims might have been able to get there, but that ball was a little low, like you said, and that's kind of been the difference a little bit.
2nd and 10. Here's Harvey. Harvey's got a blocker. He's got a gain of about 7.
This is 2 drives now in a row that I feel like Denver has been able to impose their will just a little bit. The problem on the last drive, intentional grounding. That cost them, so then they got behind the chains. If you get in obvious passing situations against Philly, very difficult. They're staying ahead of the chains.
Well, they got a 3rd and 2 coming up.
2 down territory right here.
Going to try to get it up top. Pass caught. Sutton. First down, Denver. It's been a while since we've seen Cortland Sutton be able to get in the game. That's his 3rd catch for only 17 yards in the game.
Yeah, but this is a fantastic route. You got to sell the vertical. Go deep. He's going deep. He's going deep. Nope. Boom. That's wide open in the National Football League. I'm really impressed with Sutton this year. I know today, but he's playing at a high level right now, Jim. They're going to need him the rest of this game if they're going to come back.
That's his first catch since the opening quarter. Seconds to go in the third. Oh, tough catch. Boy, did he make that one. Somehow that was Sutton again to close out quarter 3. All right, the Eagles trying to get to 5-0. You got 15 minutes left in this one. But Denver putting a little something together. 17-3. Philadelphia.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Last time you got
sausage, bacon, chicken, spinach, beef, buffalo sauce.
What are you gonna get this time? Get Domino's $9.99 Best Deal Ever before it's gone.
That's right. Move it like this now. You gotta move that.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
It's so loud in here. Oh man, this is awesome. Oh my goodness!
Dear Savvy, who says you can't have it all? You've got the tech. You've got the drive. And now you've got Toyota value.
Get great leases on the Toyota Corolla family, like the sedan, hatchback, hybrid, cross, and cross hybrid. Shop online and visit your nearest tri-state Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Meet Grace. She has Demodex blepharitis. She wakes up with itchy, crusty eyelids every morning. Now meet the Demodex mites. They wake up thriving, but Grace is over this endless routine. Oh, Grace, ask your doctor about Xdemvy, a prescription that targets and kills the mites. Don't touch the tip of the bottle to your eye or any surface to minimize contamination. Wait 15 minutes before inserting contact lenses. The most common side effects are stinging and burning in 1 out of 10 patients. Break the cycle. Kill the mites.
Here, champions aren't born, they're built on fields, in care settings, in every moment that matters. So it's game time, where every detail is executed with precision. Everybody locked in. We all have a role to play. And we've got one goal, to care for this community. Because everyone here deserves the best.
Why take chances with your case when all you have to do is demand rant?
We're back back at Lincoln Financial Field, where the Eagles have hosted 2 of the last 3 NFC Championship games, advancing to the Super Bowl both times. And now the Broncos will, with this snap, be trailing in a 4th quarter for the first time all year.
Look at this shell back here. You've got to work inside. Oh, they dropped down.
There's Dobbins. Slow down for a moment to see if he can find an opening, and he got a good gain out of it.
I do see them starting to believe right here. You're just going to run the ball right up the middle, and you see the movement up front, and Dobbins does a great job, like you said, slow playing it and then slow plays it again at the end. But he's been running the ball at a high level this year. That's why they're top 5 in the NFL coming in, and probably should have done a little more early. But the more you see this top down coverage, they react to it. Now they come down.
Here's a first down throw, and caught near the sticks, and that is Franklin. Dobbins is averaging 5 yards a carry in this one, 13 carries, 66. And now seem to be in rhythm for the first time all day, even on their field goal drive. So they just kind of dink and dunk their way down 32 yards in 10 plays to kick a field goal.
You can't have minus plays. Like the drive ended on the previous one because the quarterback threw the ball away, and all of a sudden they call a penalty. It's like no penalties, and right now they look like they're moving the ball correctly.
First snap in the red zone today. And that's Dobbins to the 4.
This is what Denver can do to teams. You talk about imposing your will. You can just go get 4 or 5 when they know you're running it right at them. This could get interesting real fast.
We got the right tackle, Mike McGlinchey, shaken up. We don't want to lose him. He's a good one. An injury timeout, and we'll take it with them.
If you're a pro, you know top quality Behr paint and Kills primer are available exclusively at the Home Depot. You know that now there's only one place to get the best value, service, and durability you expect from brands you trust. If you're a pro, you know.
Me gusta la comida buena, es que sabor me desespera, con ganas me la como entera. Me gusta la comida buena.
You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. My doubts will destroy my dreams. The more I seem to learn, the more I seem to lose. I want to carry on, but not today. This is the point I give up. But not today. I want to carry on. The more I seem to lose, the more I seem to learn. My dreams will destroy my doubts. You will see me at the top. This is the last time you won't remember my name.
Edgewater used to be a place you didn't have to lock your doors.
I know there are people who think I don't belong in this office, but I'm a damn good sheriff.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Honda. Dreams are unstoppable. Wingstop. Bring the flavor. Order at wingstop.com. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, the Schuylkill River coming into downtown Philadelphia. McGlinchey goes to the bench. Going to bring in Palczewski on the right side as the Broncos try to finish off this drive. It's produced 4 first downs. They've gone 60 plays, 60 yards in 9 plays. They need a touchdown here early in the 4th.
Well, Palczewski coming in. It's not like normal linemen. They run the most extra linemen in the NFL, and he's been the guy who's come in.
There's Nix. Throws incomplete, but we got a marker. It's going on Philadelphia.
Yeah, it looked like Mitchell might have got a hold 27.
Holding defense, number 27. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
And he didn't need to. He's been outstanding today. You'll see right here, he's going to grab Sutton as he goes across right there. And you got a ref right in the back of the end zone staring right at that 8 yards away. And if he didn't hold him, he'd have just ran into a bunch of other Eagle defenders.
You got 1st and goal at the 2.
Run the ball. This is going to be right at you. Not trying to be cute, but I'm going to run it, possibly play action it on 3rd down.
Dobbins through traffic is in the end zone. Touchdown Broncos for the first time today.
You just watch this drive and the drive before. It's like we're imposing our will a little bit. Let's keep going. They were a little too cute on the last play, I felt like. Just watch a simple guard pulls over. Just simple power play. We talk about the old school run game here. Well done right here.
Well, remember what we said? Dobbins told us this game is going to be so physical. You got to tough it out. You got to be mentally tough to win this game.
Down 2 scores mentally, stay systematic, go down and score, get within 1. They just did it.
Lutz makes it a 7-point game. So they go 64 yards. The longest play was a Dobbins run for about 14. And suddenly we got a tight game. By the way, Saturday on CBS, big time matchup coming your way in Eugene. 7th ranked Indiana and number 3 Oregon. College football today gets us started at 2:30 Eastern. Saturday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Of course, Bo Nix has all of his followers back there in Oregon. He'll be checking out that game for Indiana, Oregon next week. I like the way you just said that about systematically going down there, mentally being tough enough to not let this game get away from you. Find a way to make it close and get back in it.
A lot of times, especially for young quarterbacks like Bo Nix, it's like you got to get back in it. It feels terrible. We've been punting so much. We're not doing anything, and I want to go hit the home run. Did that a little bit earlier. Hey, how do we win this game right now? We're in this. 2 scores is nothing. We can get a 3 and out in 2 seconds. We've already done it. But how do we go down and score in this drive? Commit to the run game. Make the simple play. If the opportunity presents itself down the field, you take it. But don't force anything. Just be aggressive over and over again, doing the right thing.
Bigsby, the former Jaguar, runs it to about the 28. Now, here's a little interesting tidbit for you. They've won 20 of the last 21, talking about the Eagles. The win streak started last October on October 13th. Of course, circle the calendar when they won the Super Bowl on February 9th. Now you look at what they've done this September. Look at all this. They've won 20 games in this stretch. If they win today and they beat the Giants next week on October 12th, they'll be the first team to ever win 22 games inside of a 1-year stretch.
And yet, the sky's still falling sometimes.
Yes, that's right. Still a doomsday scenario. Here's a nice little run, darting ahead up to the 35 is Barkley.
This is the one Achilles heel. The minus plays, minus yards in the run game or penalties.
Offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty remains first down.
So it comes back. Now why, as you see?
Back up left guard. Dickerson's out.
Look at the highest percentage of rush plays through the first 4 weeks of the season. Today, I just want to mark this, 10 rush plays, 2 of them are by Hurts, and Barkley's only run it 5
Yeah, Tim needs a powder room.
Well, the defense dictates a lot, okay? So if they want to put everyone down in there and give you one-on-one chances outside, you should. So you see right here, one guy here, a lot of people down on the second to first level. Okay, well, you can run it. But if this guy blitzes, it's going to be hard.
On 1st and 20, they complete it out to the 25, back to Smith, and that'll put him over 100 for the game.
Which is why sometimes it's silly when I listen to people talk about they got to run it more or they got to throw it more. It's like, the defense dictates so much. It's a leverage, numbers, angles game, and it's like, do what's right. Now, I do want you to marry your concepts together where they look the same, so that way you can go ahead and adjust within it, move your best players around a little more, give them more of a route tree, but that's going to develop.
2nd and 13 after a 7-yard play. To Smith, Hurts, loading up and going deep. And that was going for Dotson. Incomplete. Now you got possible short series here, unless the Eagles pick up a big one on 3rd and 13.
And this is at the end of the play. You see he's behind the defense, but that's just not having enough reps and the amount of time that he had. This is a byproduct of them being like, Sean Payton is not going to let Jalen Hurts' legs beat us. And that right there shows you they're keeping him with rush lane integrity, but he's going to get a lot of time sometimes.
They just brought in on that defense Cooper and Benito. Watch out for them on 3rd and 13. Here they come. They got him from behind. That is McMillan, who comes up from the secondary to get the sack, the 5th of the game for the Denver defense. They dropped Benito into coverage and blitz with McMillan, and they got to Hurts and forced the Eagles off the field.
This is amazing. Look at all these guys up in here. Eventually, you're going to get the outside 2, but watch the middle first. Right there. Boom. Everyone drops out. And the outside 2 blitz. That is a great play design there. McMillan has the speed to go catch. They're not going to let Hurts' legs beat him. Showed it again.
Hands off to Vance Joseph for ordering up that one that worked out for them. As Mann tries to send it down the field to the 28, and Mims goes wide and is tripped up.
Wow.
Never got past lateral. 50-yard punt.
What a play.
Latu with the tackle. Well done. But Denver has the football, down 7 here in the 4th quarter in Philadelphia. Joseph loves what his defense just delivered.
You can't go out there. You'll never make it.
But I reckon I got to. I'm 45. It's time to screen for colon cancer.
Will I ever see you again?
I love you. Also, I'm just going to the porch.
I knew that.
It's true. The Cologuard test comes to you.
Just ask your provider or request online.
That way you can screen for colon cancer on your terms. It's effective and non-invasive.
False positive and negative results may occur. It is not for those at high risk. Skip the drama. Ask your provider or request Cologuard online.
One day, a tiny little hand reached out and wrapped around your finger. Now, they have you wrapped around theirs. Soon, those little hands won't be so little anymore. Until then, let's escape together. Hand in hand on a Disney cruise. Get 50% off voyage fare on 3rd and 4th guests on select sailings between October 3rd, 2025 and March 30th, 2026 with the purchase of 2 full fare guests.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
SandCloud chose the Capital One Spark Cash Plus card. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more. What's a yo-wa?
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. And over time, it can help lower your A1C. This is progress. Learn more and try for free at freestylelibre.us.
Saturday afternoon, it's a big-time matchup between undefeated teams. Fernando Mendoza and the Indiana Hoosiers take on Dante Moore and the Oregon Ducks. Saturday on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
And the Eagles had it up to a 17-3 lead, but their offense has just been shut down, giving the football back to Denver. It's 83 degrees. Blowing some cool air on that sideline with some shade as well.
And at this heat, you've been wearing down this defense. Are they going to continue running the ball?
And try to go up top on first down. Down the field is caught, plucked out of the air by Ingram. Nice catch. With Ringo on the coverage.
You'll see Ingram, they've been running it so well. It's a perfectly timed route. The motion gets him to leverage where Ringo has to actually make up 3 or 4 steps. But Ingram is actually one of the faster tight ends in the National Football League. More like a receiver at the tight end position. Ball behind him, great catch.
He had a lot of big games down in Jacksonville. Coming here on free agency. Nice turnaround, back shoulder. It goes to Sutton for another Broncos first down.
And you're getting the one-on-one chances now simply because you ran the ball so well in the last drive. Mitchell, really sticky, really good coverage, but the one ball, that's really hard to stop, Jim. Back shoulder fade.
By the way, McGlinchey is back in, Tony, at right tackle for Denver.
So they had the safeties down. Now they've got the shell on the defense here. Here he comes because they've been running it good. They expect him to run it here.
They toss it with Harvey. He got around DeJean, and he is able to show a little bit of that great speed and get near a first down. This is a guy that was a quarterback in high school and high draft pick.
McGlinchey right there is going to pull on the edge, and he gets all the way outside, and you see this is the receivers blocking, the McGlinchey right there on the edge. You want to see good coaching, Jim? Show me the wide receivers blocking at a high level like they did right there. That good job by Sean Payton and the staff.
They called him out of bounds after just 5 yards. It looked like he might have had 5 more, but he stepped out.
This is an elite defense, though. You cannot pretend like they're not going to show something.
2nd and 5, and they bottle up Dobbins this time.
As soon as you think you got their number, you're going to see the safety who's been back here. He's just going to go ahead and fire.
And that's Makuba.
Yep, Makuba does a great job right there. Their 2nd round pick, and that's impressive.
At a big 3rd down here. Need 5 for the first. Pulled down Ingram, flagged out. He stepped out short of the first.
This is going to be a pick that I don't think is correct. I really don't think this was an actual pick play. I think this is actually accidental because he runs a hitch route and they randomly run into each other. I would pick this one up if it was me, but if I'm an Eagles fan, I would say it's 100%
interference, offense, number 13. 10-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Watch the top right here. It's just a hitch route up top, and he turns and he runs into Bond. Pat Bryant catches the ball, or Ingram catches the ball.
Gene, what do you see?
I don't think that's offensive pass interference, Jim. I feel like the defensive player is pulling that receiver back into the defender, and I don't think I have offensive pass interference there.
Okay, Gene agrees.
You set picks, you can always tell the body language. That was different.
3rd and 15. Nix on mark. Cortland Sutton. What a throw that was by Nix.
The timing he threw this at was early, and the ball was on its way well before he turned out of his break. And you'll see right outside here, Sutton comes out, and that ball's on its way, throws him inside, and then he does the rest. That's a monster play in a big moment.
On a 3rd and long, it was. Denver's longest play of the day, 34 yards. Back they go to Ingram, balanced and dives. Touchdown, Denver. Evan Ingram.
This is bad. This is really bad. Tied now.
Big time back-to-back plays right here. This simple rollout. We've seen this. Andy Reid.
Tim, I can't believe you're not watching.
Does he get in? Yes, he's in for sure.
Oh.
It's not looking good right now.
Wow, that is stunning.
16, Eagles 17.
I was not expecting.
Against the Broncos.
No, fucking Broncos are actually playing well.
With 7:36 still to go in the game when they were down 2 scores.
God damn it.
Are they going for 2?
They're going for 2 here.
It's still
Going
clean.
for
It's just
2.
really low.
Halfway through the 4th quarter.
But I have you.
One thing about Sean Payton,
Speak
he's
again.
not scared. You saw that
I have you
onside
up to 100
in the
and
Super
30.
Bowl before, Jim? You ever see that before?
Giddy's talking?
I was there to see it.
I know.
I don't even hear him.
Going for the lead.
Oh, there you
A
go.
little better.
I think that's it.
Here's the rollout, the throw, it's there.
Still got
And the Broncos have taken the lead. That was Franklin on the receiving end, and they have come from 14 down with 15 unanswered points.
I have not seen this play very often. This is Sean Payton's special. Watch this. One step in and just go right down, flat down the line for a wide receiver on a single side. You're going against the one guy you want to in man-to-man coverage, Ringo. You don't want to go against Mitchell or DeJean. What a throw, what a play call, and what guts.
Yeah, no, what a risk. High risk. You want a signature win, you got to make a signature decision sometimes.
Refs gave him a free fucking flag and they're still gonna do shit with
Quarter
it.
to
That's
go.
crazy.
That is stunning. That's 15 points in 5.5 minutes.
You wanted a game, you got one. Here we go, people. This is crazy.
And what trust he has in his second-year signal caller.
That was gutsy.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
No. And then the call, it's like I would possibly do it if I had this perfect play, and I'm like, that was their perfect play. That's when you watch tape all week to see how they play it, how they do it, and you literally say, we got the look we got, we're doing it.
Here's the kick, traveling to the 6 to Shipley. It's by a couple of Broncos. He's got a big return. They're going to be near the 40, actually passed it to about the 43.
Got to remember, this team doesn't lose like ever. The Eagles are going to be just fine.
Next Sunday, you can count on an NFL on CBS doubleheader, beginning with a divisional matchup. The Browns and the Steelers. Later, after an impressive overtime win on Thursday, the Niners are back on the road. They take on Baker and the Bucks. It all begins at noon Eastern. The NFL Today. We're going to be down in Tampa, Tony, and you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is a great moment right here. Jalen Hurts played good. Now you got to go finish.
He's going to throw. He's got Smith turning upfield. Got 9. Singleton in on the tackle.
Tim, you're watching the game, right?
Play they ran over.
It's like the second half. They forgot how to run the ball.
It's the 8th quarter. I mean, 8th quarter.
No.
It's like they forgot.
To 200 now.
It's like they forgot how to run the fucking ball in this quarter, this half.
I mean, I still have you at 200 and I can just hear you.
Back they go to Devontae again, who's having a monster afternoon. His 8th catch. Goddard threw a block for him. That goes for another 8.
I have you at
We've got to check the laundry.
Illegal man downfield. Usually it happens on these.
Kitty, you know how we usually have to turn you down because you're screaming in games?
They don't know that you have an RPO.
I have to turn you up because I can't hear you.
That's what we do.
Ball on the right guard.
No, I know, but like I had you at 62, perfect volume, like I could hear you normal.
They can't see the quarterback. They're not turning around looking.
Like 62 was the perfect volume for your screams to come through, and it's not too loud. It's like the perfect volume. Test it. Yes.
Hand it off. And then as soon as the ball's thrown,
I was ready.
You held back.
Why?
Yeah, I turned away from the mic and like looked at it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what happened. It might just be Discord. Well, actually, because I'm checking my OBS as well, and it's the same. It's like it's a lot quieter. Yeah, I don't know.
This week for sure.
mean, you still sound clear, so it's not like it's.
Yeah, where the Broncos have come
As long
back
as you guys can hear me now,
from
I'm just
14
afraid
down
that
coming
at some
into this
point
quarter
it is
and
gonna
just
start,
scored
like,
15
working like
points
normal,
in
and then
five
I'm
and a
gonna
half
be
minutes to
loud
take
as
the lead.
fuck.
Third and 6 here they come. Pass
Like during
caught,
D&D.
but stopped 3 or 4 yards short. Smith with the catch. He's hit.
It just comes back to
Brandon
normal.
Jones hit Hurts.
This is a safety blitz off the edge, and this is another job by Vance Joseph making it uncomfortable for this offense. And now we got a decision. Look at right out here. Comes scot-free, and this is why it's hard against the Broncos when you're in obvious passing situations. Here we go.
Yep, Denver has stopped them the last 6 third downs, but now this is 4th with 5.5 remaining.
Trying to see if it's man-to-man. Who runs out with him? Cover 0. Everyone's coming after. Did they check or no?
Deep down the field they go. Flags are out. This is caught again by Devontae Smith. There's a flag at the line of scrimmage. It's going to go against Philadelphia.
Was no one on the line of scrimmage? Illegal formation?
Illegal shift offense. Number 26 did not reset after 2 minutes of motion. 5-yard penalties, range 4th down.
Now you got a punt. And they bring out the punting team. Wow, Tony.
Watch. He's still moving. He's going to send Barkley. See that movement right there? That's the difference. Now he has to reset. Because Barkley's still moving, you would call technically 2 guys moving. So close.
Pre-snap penalties on the Eagles today. None costlier than that one. Man boots it away. Matching Denver's 7 punts on the game. It's not very deep at all, and only it's going to be marked at the 31-yard line. It's only 25 yards on the punt. 5 minutes to go. And here's how we got here. All of the action by the Broncos offense has come in this fourth quarter.
And it really was the patience to go down and just
might have been
simply
mine.
move the ball, matriculate down the field, and then eventually finishing with that touchdown thing to go for 2.
Yeah.
For the new audience.
And mine disconnected and reconnected. So it might have been mine.
You saw the touchdown, one by Dobbins on the ground, the other by Ingram. And you look at what Nix has done. It took him a while to get over 100 on the game, but now he's over 200 as he's come on hot of late. They've got 113 yards in this quarter. It's only 15 for Philadelphia. He's going up top again as he lobs it complete. First down it is. It's Troutman. Nice play call right there, Tony.
I mean, this is why we showed earlier. You're going to fit the receiver in here, but watch. Block the D end out here. Block him, Troutman. Block him. And then let him go. And that right there is why Sean Payton is one of the best in the NFL.
There was a flag.
Coaching staff on both sides. Both these teams are high level. This is why this is a big boy game.
I'm streaming it on Twitch.
4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh, I can stream the actual thing to you guys, but I'm streaming the audio on
And a
Twitch.
new set of downs. Dobbins. Boy, it didn't look like there was a whole lot over there, but he found 6.
Let me know if you can see it.
Just a reminder, after the game, the State Farm post-game show.
Eagles flat. So Eagles had the ball. Okay, cool. Eagles had the ball. There was a flag that turned it into a 3-and-out instead of them continuing. Good play.
Why would you repay for it? I thought you said you had it.
How about this? In 1-score game since the start of last season, Denver's only 1-8. While the Eagles have been in all 1-score games so far this year, they're 11-1 of their last 12.
Belief of a champion, a young quarterback, but maybe that changes and maybe it doesn't.
He's in trouble. Oh my goodness. He got it away. There is a receiver, Troutman, in the area.
Yes, I agree.
Fuck the Broncos. No taunting calls this game?
Terminus.
That Butte. Crazy.
That was a big
SX
holding.
VR crazy. Dudes,
I'm
and
just
I
fucking.
my food that could have jickled, but they yanged, dog. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I know. I know that's right.
Steak. What the fuck kind of chow mein noodles is these?
I mean, little man with the big man.
Well, those taste like shit.
Should have went PF Chang's, dog. Should have went PF Chang's.
Oh, Tim, you're streaming it?
Yeah.
Oh, if you're streaming, I'm gonna stop streaming it then.
Are you playing right now?
It's here coming.
Well, if someone's in the area, that's why I think Gene is correct. It just looked like he's trying to get rid of the ball and do it.
So it is an incompletion. They changed the call. It's still a 3rd and 6.
Just don't tell us.
Yeah, they didn't never mention it.
Not that big a deal. Just a huge deal.
That would have been a loss of down, too. They're bringing it. Nix throws it. What a catch. Sutton able to get the battle. One over Mitchell. And Denver keeps.
What do you say?
You guys are playing.
Okay, I'll be right
Early
back.
enough for him to have time to find it behind him, and you see just the size difference. It's perfect defense. I can't give more explicitives about how good Mitchell, DeJean, some of these guys are on this defense, but Sutton being big just caught it. That means there's an extra lineman in the game when you see them talk there.
How about that? 16 yards on 3rd and 6. That whole sequence was huge. The grounding call, the flag picked up. Not the loss of down, not the loss of yardage.
At least
manageable.
Explained perfectly, though, right?
2:40 to go.
We didn't even know they were at
Delay
36.
game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Well, that's a little sloppy right there at this time.
You wouldn't think so for either of these teams. If anything, Philly's been a little sloppy on offense. You saw they got stopped because they had 2 guys moving on their big down and distance. Getting that ball away by Bo Nix was either brilliant or terrible. If it would have been called intentional grounding, they got away with it. Now we got ourselves a huge moment.
Got an extra lineman in. They're going big on 1st and 15.
Yeah, and then when we all go to Leali, typically we all leave with 200K, maybe a little more. When we leave.
If we leave. Yeah, I just made some pretty good bread for a fucking simple ass kit. I got 195K.
Are we doing Leali?
Yeah, I'm down for some
Long range, but a field goal would be huge.
I don't even know that you're going to kick one from this distance. You're going to have to get
another.
I have more fun playing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I also, too, have more fun.
It's funner.
Vic Fangio has shown off plenty of times. He did it in the Super Bowl again. Sean Payton has shown off plenty of times. Nick Sirianni, the staff. But this is a Sean Payton versus Vic Fangio moment.
2:34. Please reset the game clock to 2:34. The clock will start on the snap.
The fans wanted those 3 seconds.
Second and 14.
Right there. Every second matters.
Yes, it does. Just ask the Broncos in 2 heartbreaking last-second losses.
Crazy thought camping the event would be a bad idea.
Here it is. Fangio versus Payton.
Do you throw it here on second down?
Fangio's asking the same thing.
He's got a man right in the middle of the field and near a first, about a yard short is Sutton. It's going to be 3rd and 2 and another timeout called by Philadelphia. Boy, Sutton has been a big part of this comeback. He's made a couple of crucial catches on 3rd downs.
Well, this is why it's such a tough thing. It's a free blitzer, and that's what opens up Sutton. But the reason is Sean Payton put 4 guys on one side, only 1 receiver over there. That's why the blitz had a wide open area, because you don't plan for that. He brought it out at the perfect moment.
It's going to be 3rd and a long 2. And if they were stuffed here, it'd be 48 yards for Lutz. Assuming that's what they would do. And let's see what they can do. They picked up some crucial 3rd downs in the late going. And they've got Harvey, the rookie, in at running back for 3rd and 2.
I think they're running it. It doesn't look like it, but I think they want to.
Going to Harvey out of the backfield. He is brought down, holding on. Makuba able to make a big tackle, and flags are thrown at the end of this, right where the tackle was made.
Oh, that's going to be huge, whoever that's on. Makuba with an incredible open field
Flag?
tackle, but whatever this call is.
Denver thinks it's on the Eagles.
This monster.
Oh, they just throw it.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Come the fuck on.
Sack Bond. That is just a terrible error right here. Would have brought up 4th and 1.
In motion. Oh no, you cannot do that.
Because he hit him in the head. Why? Anything with the head, you know they're going to call.
Well, you know what, Jim? Once Harvey is down, you can see the defender really hasn't committed to the tackle yet. You know, I know it feels bang, bang on the field, but when you see a player down before a defensive player then decides to take that shot, you're late. And in that case, he's late on the hit, and it's a 15-yard foul.
Okay, now you've got the ball spotted just inside the 15. Philadelphia has the 1 timeout in the 2-minute.
I mean, I agree with Gene. I did not agree with the intentional grounding earlier. I think it's a bang-bang and it's close. But if I called it, I probably would have stuck with it, because it feels like the quarterback couldn't see or even know someone was in that area either. But now you're going to run the football. So now you got to sell out if you're Philly.
To Dobbins.
Take the timeout for Philly.
You're going to see a run on 2nd down. That'll take it down to the 2-minute warning. And then you're going to run it on the backside of that and try to, you know, kick a field goal. Philadelphia's not out of it. Not over. How do you see this next couple of snaps being handled? As you look at this right here. When they have trailed in franchise history, entering the 4th quarter on the road by at least 14 points, they're 1 and 112. Tony?
I just think that intentional grounding, it's interesting. What happens if a quarterback's getting tackled and he just goes, ah, but there's a guy in the area.
Troutman was, you know,
in the area, but
10
it's like,
yards away.
Let's just throw it over our head and hope that someone's in the area. It's like, is that intentional grounding? He was trying to intentionally get the ball and not take a sack. That's why I felt like there's a chance that should have been a penalty for intentional grounding. But now we are here. Sean Payton has to run the ball, keep it simple. I don't expect them to do anything different than run it 3 times.
Timeout called by Denver. I'll give you one other really fun option. One option for Philadelphia is you let them score a touchdown here.
You're not wrong, but you just saw him go for what? 2.
Yeah.
So then you could lose automatically with him going for 2.
But they went for 2 again?
I'm saying it's a great thought. You should definitely think about it.
Bad.
I want to welcome everybody across the nation joining us for the late stages here in Philadelphia as the unbeaten Eagles and Super Bowl champs are in big trouble. They led 17-3 coming into the final quarter, but then Bo Nix, guys like Cortland Sutton and J.K. Dobbins, they got things going in rhythm, and they have owned this quarter. They have a 2nd and 9, just outside of 2 minutes to go. Eagles out of timeouts.
I expect another
I was
run.
going to order it now.
Dobbins holding on to it with 2 hands. And it'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Again, Philadelphia cannot stop it. Just this one. 2-minute warning.
Now we can have a discussion about what you would do as your Sean Payton. When we get back, let's tease him just a little.
Must be some win. They're talking signature win for this young bunch if they were able to get one at Philadelphia. 2 minutes away, but it's far from over.
Hi, I got some work done with another surgeon. If I give you the bill, can you give me a better deal on a better face? Like this?
We're not doing that.
Well, at Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal on the best 5G network.
What?
Read my lips.
Are you good with me
You're not as
ordering it now?
cool as Verizon.
Guess not.
Hey, my eyes are up here.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to Verizon for a better deal.
I miss turtlenecks.
That unrelenting itch. When moderate to severe eczema is uncontrolled despite treatment, get itch relief fast and skin clearance that lasts with Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
Leave him! No, it's a mascot!
Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants.
Do birds need pants?
And the control room censored it.
Oh. Only pay for what you need. La playa is Spanish for the beach. If you can't remember that, the word Corona also works. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the Monster menu.
The Monster menu at BK is frightfully fun for families of all kinds.
You rule.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Verizon. The NFL is powered by Verizon 5G and by Burger King. And BK, have it your way. You rule.
State Farm post-game show with JB and the crew is coming up. All the nation watching this crucial 3rd and 8. Do you run it and get it down to 1:10, Tony? Or do you risk incomplete and give him 1:50? You know, that's kind of...
So many permutations here. Who's on the other side? Is Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, all these dudes over there? You're going to be really aggressive. Jalen Hurts, you think of him that way. He's really good. Have you seen it lately? I don't know. But I do think right now it's going to be a safe one where the clock is going to run no matter what. Screen, run, something fast.
Hey, they fake the handoff, and he's in trouble. Now he's going to run with it, which is just fine.
That's Sean Payton talking to Bo Nix. If it's open, the play call, and it's man-to-man, and it's there, you throw it. If not, you don't throw the ball away. Genius right there.
Yeah.
You literally were aggressive, but you tell your quarterback, you take a sack.
It's the worst thing you can... That's it. Run off the clock. Just don't throw it incomplete.
It was literally a super smart call because you had the chance to get him and get a guy open. But if it's not there, you don't randomly throw the ball away and stop the clock. You go ahead and take a sack and then kick the field goal.
So there's the timeout, 1:14 to go. The field goal is going to be about 31 yards, and I guess this is the perfect time to bring up what happened the last time the Eagles played at home. As the Rams were going for a win on a field goal from much longer distance, it was blocked in return for a touchdown, and the Eagles won. And we know they've blocked 3 kicks in the last couple of weeks.
You're exactly right. And I can tell you, if I'm a Bronco fan, I'm concerned because this is one of the best crews I've come across watching tape.
Incredible.
This Eagles unit, you're going to see two huge guys on this left side. You're going to get Young in there. You're going to have Carter in there. And you're going to have Jordan Davis in there. And you've got some tall guys right here, and you've got some big guys. You've got to push. My hand's going to go up. If that kick goes by the area of them, they can block this.
31 yards for Lutz. A little wiggle. Believe it might have been Carter of the Eagles. This was on.
False start, offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
Okay, and so it goes against Denver instead. Now make that a 36-yard attempt.
Just remember, huge guys inside. You'll see the false start right there. But these guys right here, they are big and tall. 6'6" Jordan Davis.
Here we go, 36 yards. Against that wall, up and over it, and good through the uprights. And 111. We weren't too far off on the math. 111 to go. You're going to need a touchdown now if you're Philadelphia. Lutz has hit from 55 and now 36. And again, a lot of the nation just joined us during that drive. There were a couple of big penalties, moments in that drive. This one right here is initially called intentional grounding, but you see Troutman was in the area. They ended up picking up the flag, and then this would have set up 4th and 1, but it was an unnecessary roughness call against Zach Vaughn, giving the Broncos time to use more of the clock and lead to the field goal.
2 calls that literally can make the difference in the game, right? Each one.
Totally.
And this is why you coach. Nick Sirianni's done as good a job as anyone at the pulse of the team, getting them to improve, get better. And Jalen Hurts has a great opportunity right now to go against one of the top defensive units, one of the best pass rushing, defensive against the pass in the National Football League. It'll be difficult, but we've seen him do it before, and I expect him to go out here and do pretty well on this drive. We'll see.
And he's got to do it with no timeouts. And A.J. Brown, again, some of you just joining us, who was subject of a lot of attention this week with a message he had posted social media early in the week, expressing some discontent about not getting the football. He's had 5 catches today for 43, operating against Patrick Surtain. From the goal line at Shipley. Shipley across the 20, met at the 25, and this time they don't let him get out past the 40 like they did the last time.
This is a situation I remember in 2015, first game of the year against the Steve Spagnuolo defense. It's really difficult because you have to score a touchdown. It is so different going out there to get a field goal, because then you feel, hey, I can be patient and just take what the defense gives me. Right now you feel like you have to get a chunk play, something 20, 15 to 25 yards on the field at some point. Don't do that. Take what the defense gives you, and it's going to be in the middle of the field. Don't think the back isn't there. He's the guy.
1st and 10. In the pocket, in trouble. Again, this is going to use a lot of clock here. They got the sack. Benito. Someday the nation's going to really understand he's one of the best. He's in on 2.5 sacks today.
You've been saying it over. The one thing you can't do, take a sack. Now it becomes very difficult for Philly.
2nd and 14.
The back.
Across the middle to the back. To the 30, and again the clock will run with Barkley. Tackled down by Barron. We're down to 30 seconds to go.
If you did it on 1st down, it'd be down to 50 seconds. You do it again, you'd be at the 42, 45-yard line.
Here's a 3rd and 7. Inside 25 seconds. Knocked down, incomplete. Barron again, and now it's 4th and 7, 21 seconds, and no Philadelphia timeouts.
Benito, you've been saying he's not underrated anymore after this game, and this ball was just barely touched. Needed to be more out front. But you're going to get guys protecting the end zone. You know the middle of the field's going to be open. They need something special now, don't they, Jim?
They really do. And again, got to address a couple of things here. It's 4th down for starters.
Got to get the 1st down, something up in here, and then from there you can go up and clock it and then take a shot at the Hail Mary.
Got time in the pocket. Down the middle he goes. It's going to generate a flag. You got to think right here. Yep, here they are, a couple of them. As Goddard is all but tackled. The likes of J.L. Skinner.
Pass interference, defense, number 34. All be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
It's a hard job. Skinner guard left, right, and in the middle there. And he holds him right there. If you didn't do the last part, you would have had a chance, but that's the right call.
Okay, now at least you got the football if you're Philadelphia in a range where you can heave it into the end zone. Just at what point do you do it? Again, middle of the field, the game's all but over. That was an 18-yard penalty.
So look at the sidelines, Jim. I don't see anybody on defense over there yet, okay? How many guys over here? Just Surtain. That means run him up, bring him out, get yourself another 8 yards.
Here's Hurts. Down he goes. He's got his man. He's out of bounds. That's Dotson. 9 seconds. They're giving themselves a chance.
Hey, boys.
I love you.
What?
Who did you show that picture to? Oh yeah, your coworker.
Oh, Andy.
Did you ever bring that up again?
Huh?
Did he ever bring that up again?
No.
That's funny. He's probably trying to get it from his mind.
Dude, I had shit. Don't blame me.
Well, we're gonna play some Destiny. Eagles lost, so we're sad now. So we're gonna play some Destiny. See what I need to do. Not exploring. Last time I checked around here. All right. I don't remember what happened last time I played. Going the wrong way? Oh, yeah. Na 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 na. That hurt. Excuse you. That hurt.
I've been standing under the stars thinking about orbits. How sometimes the pull of gravity between bodies is symbiotic, and other times disastrous. You can destroy an entire solar system by placing one aberrant mass into the balance, skewing the gravity of a closed system. I'm beginning to worry Lodi might be such an aberration. I didn't have a solid theory until we realized the Vex were involved here. Maya's collective seems to be looking for the same things Lodi is. If their motives are aligned, other things could be too. I want you on this. Find out what the Vex are researching, and take note of how Lodi reacts. If their orbits intersect, make sure we know how.
I'm just kidding. I'll do it.
This stays between us. You know I've carried my suspicions around our arrival here, around Lodi.
I don't know, Ikora. I can see how his tendency to be vague is suspicious, but he seems to genuinely want to help.
Recently, Ophiuchus uncovered that he's been sending encoded transmissions using Vex arrays, but we don't know to whom.
Oh.
He's exchanging information and pretending to be a lone agent. At the very least, he's sending out information and lying about it. I found the locations of the arrays. I'm forwarding them to you. Scrape their data and send it back.
Understood.
Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's this? Coordinates undone and find out recognize stars, so I'm close to requesting mission parameters. Okay. Okay. Ah, hello. There it is. Oh no. Oh no. Goes down below.
Guardian, you have one new call.
A new call. Hello. Call.
Lodi here. Hope it's not a bad time, Guardian. Miss Ray isn't answering my calls. I don't know how I managed it, but I may have offended her. She asked me plenty of questions about the Vex right before, too. I guess she didn't like my answers. There's something new about the Vex I thought you and she should know. The Vex have been taking passive readings off the Singularity as long as I've been watching them. Now they're pinging it hard. Trying for a reaction. I keep getting this awful buzz interfering with my comm line. That's all I know. And please, when you get the chance, give Miss Ray my warmest regards. I hate to lose her esteem.
I can't figure you out, Lodi. Every logical part of me says your story isn't believable. That all signs point to you being a Vex simulation. And at the same time, something in my gut says I can trust you.
You can feel about me however you like. But I've got your back, Miss Ray. Always have.
Okay, I think those are all the side quests. Let's go straight to this mission here. All right, let's go do that. Anna. No.
We're seeing a spike of exile activity. Is this doctor safe on her own?
It's true the Ionians are a peaceful bunch, but fieldwork requires metal. I'm sure Gauntlet did much more than look sharp. Speaking of, I'm at her research outpost. She's not here. Which wouldn't normally be worrisome, but the place is completely ransacked. No sign of her assistant either. He's usually... Oh. Damn it.
Lodi.
Take care of those exiles. Let me call you back.
Okay. I got two directions I have to go to. I'll do that one and do that one. I'm gonna do that one. The reason why that's here. I'm missing something here. What am I missing? There's this chest here I can open up. I don't think I'm going the right way. fuck can I get up here with that? Oh, there's a way. Okay. There's a way. Am I supposed to go here? Oh, I see that. I see the things I gotta shoot. Where's the start of it from? Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? Ow. Oh. I guess I already did it. Oh shoot, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, is this? Anyway.
Guardian, this is Miss Ray. I'm not really sure how to describe what I'm looking at. A person. I think it's a mess. There's someone was killed. I'm not sure who. There isn't enough left to tell. I need to look around.
What do you mean someone was killed?
No, patrol the area. Cold-blooded murder isn't usually the House of Exile's MO, but I have a hard time believing the Vex would be this brutal.
Where do I gotta go? Below me? Can I go this way and do it? Am I going the right way? Ooh, I might be. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Ikora, Lodi, we've got another group of exiles. Though nothing seems out of the ordinary apart from, well, the normal exile abnormality.
I've got some semblance of a trail leading out of here. Take care of those guys. I'll touch base when I've got a lead.
Excuse me, you need to stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Stop it. I'll unlock you. Has to be a way. I get it. Oh, that's in the next room. Alright, we're gonna keep going, because I'm assuming this is who I gotta fight down here. Oh, I see what I gotta do. Okay. I see. There's the other one. Okay. Where's the other one at? What the fuck? Oh, pull the switch. The switch. Ooh.
Guardian, I've located Dr. Carnahan. She's safe, but she's shaken. Understandably.
If she's safe, then what you saw at the outpost.
Yeah. Her assistant, Reese. Budding linguist. He didn't deserve this.
Technology so much.
Dr. Carnahan asked us to find a piece of technology that the House of Exiles stole when her assistant was murdered.
Guardian, there's something here you need to get closer to the singularity. I'm sending you some coordinates. Do these make any sense to you?
I take it these are from the Nine.
I have to assume so, unless the guys at Langley programmed me a trigger phrase before I left.
Oh, what'd he send me? I don't know what he sent me.
Guardian, we're looking for a member of the House of Exile. My, hunch led me to some Elixni tracks. My guess is the technology that was taken is on its way to the Archon as we speak. That's our thief. We'll need to move fast.
Oh, you went through that door. You.
Can you give us any more information on what we're looking for?
Carnahan called the technology Mattermorph. Does exactly what it says in the package. It can take any matter and break down its molecules in an alarmingly short amount of time.
We've seen how easily Mattermorph can kill. It's too unstable for someone like the Archon to wield. Exercise caution. She's carrying delicate cargo. I'm not sure how resilient this technology will be to a stray rope dart.
If this tech works as well as it sounds like it does, it'll be a big problem in the wrong hands.
I hurt you now. Where'd you go? Son of a bitch. Move. Fucking teleporting and shit. Where you at?
Ikora, the thief just dropped a bunch of Ionian artifacts. Lodi said the lab had been ransacked. They must have taken more than just Mattermorph. But why drop the stolen goods?
Hospitality, Deathless. Those who trust the giver receive gifts.
The Archon. Ikora, our thief's being controlled.
And he's claiming hospitality? After trying to make all of our problems worse? Archon Lavask. Return the stolen technology, and no one else needs to get hurt.
Exiles, you hear the Deathless make false promises.
I get it.
Appeases their greed as they vie for the giver's blessing.
I glitched through the rocks.
Deathless, you have the sympathies of the House of Exile.
Oh, you did it. Where am I supposed to go with you? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Fuck you go. Fucking servitors, dude. We got this guy too. Fucking heavy shank. Go away.
These dropped artifacts aren't gifts. The Archon's trying to lighten the load to make a quicker escape.
He seems as fortunate as he is reckless. Lifting Mattermorph was just a deadly coincidence.
Robbed a house and found a nuke. All it takes is one wrong judgment call and the Exiles could level Kepler.
You know as well as we do that Kepler isn't stable. How can we help your people?
There is no need. Lavask is prophecy blessed.
Ooh.
Lo, my exiles, I see without eyes the giver's feast, the rim of soul bent, exiles triumph, the deathless dead and dead again.
You think 3 is going to send you home? The grand design you speak of means Kepler falls into the singularity, and the rest of Sol with it.
Feed the giver. Let the wormhole swallow all, and tear through the eternal unknown.
Rally.
Felsic's will is at her Archon's command.
She drop all that junk at your command too?
Every failure is proof of the greater victory. The grand design is grand indeed.
This guy's not playing with a full deck. There is no plan.
Shit, I fucked that up.
Earth, Elixni and humans live in peace. They have homes, plentiful food sources, fellowship.
Earth Elixni practice sacrilege of the highest order. They have no place in the grand design.
I'll follow the treasure, I guess.
Ikora, Lodi, we've got Mattermore. Interesting. It's reacting to that pylon. Guardian, let's investigate.
Oh.
Archon Lavask, a member of your house is dead by your misjudgment. Open up the way to the singularity. No one else has to die.
What is sapient life, if not bodies? Felsix was necessary. Defeat is victory in the eyes beyond time.
He shut off his channel. A leader so obsessed with the hold he has on the world is willing to sacrifice his entire house for a paltry slice of power.
There's no grand design. Nobody's driving the car. This guy's just riding shotgun trying to convince us he's behind the wheel.
Nice. More performance, dude. Oh, where gotta go?
You can probably feel it too. The pull of gravity stolen, directed.
I spoke with Dean Rebecca about Kepler's degradation status. With the strangelets,
see what's. Oh, I already did check these. Oh shit, we should go see observe. Here, hold up. Or continue. Teleport here. Shit. Because these are a little bit later. How do I fucking charge that up? Do I have to go to this thing here? Okay. Charge up again. Never know. Oh, earlier. Way far away. I'm titanium.
Our purpose here is twofold. Lodi informed me the Ionians' power situation is dire. They've been relying on outdated generators since the House of Exile locked down the path to the Singularity. With our efforts to stabilize the altar, those energy stores are growing more inefficient by the minute. We need to fix the reactor and alleviate the strain on their generators as soon as possible.
Swallow your tremor. We are being observed by the Nine. I will try to find them.
Stay safe, Orin. And stay focused, Guardian. There's a strangelet here that was taken by the Exiles. Securing it will get the Guardian through the three.
Ikora, we've reached the main reactor room.
Excellent. You'll need to tap into the reactor's kernel interface. With any luck, this will be a simple reboot sequence.
Proceed with caution. The temperature is a limbo.
The matter thing.
Okay, I'm still getting unstable power readings. It's not enough to totally reboot the system, but we've opened a door leading to another power source. Follow that cable, Guardian.
It's them. Damn it, it's still them. It's always them. It's the Nine. We were supposed to turn on the lights.
Okay.
Guardian, these words are not my own.
Progress. Trending and fleeting. Met with primeval victory. Set in motion to vivify.
The 9.
You play the game. Keep eyes on the field. Bank every mote. Instructions given and heeded. The Drifters' Hall arriving. We hope you prepared help. Did you pay attention, Guardian?
What are you talking about? Did I pay attention? But I feel like I wasn't supposed to go here. Shit. Oh, we might be alright. Okay. Bye.
We've got exiles incoming.
Orin, are you alright? I can see why you left.
I wanted my freedom back. As emissary, I knew I was signing it away, but what I got in return wasn't worth it in the end. Just when I saw through to the past, learned my own names, they scraped me out hollow. I learned the hard way. Liberty was more valuable than power. They can keep the kid with the nicer bosuns. My freedom is worth the price. You hear that? Don't even try!
I think I have an idea of what I have to do, but I don't think I like it. How am I supposed to get that one in there? And I can't even get it. Is it like a dark matter thing, maybe? How do I get up there? Just went through that to get to that. Do I just climb? Try that. Okay.
We're activating another power source.
It's not enough to bring the reactor fully online. There has to be another around here somewhere. Orin, as far as I'm concerned, the Nine ignored every single one of our existential threats in recent memory. Gaul, the Hive Pantheon, the Witness. None of them warranted extra-dimensional intervention?
Oh, they intervened. You'll just never know. Everything you listed happened because the Nine allowed it.
I'll just never know. If you make bold claims without proof, you'll start speaking like the Archon.
I can see their temporal fingerprints on the Guardian. On Lodi. On Drifter. On me. And on you, Ikora. The feeling you get around the trains? This isn't a coincidence. It's a show of force.
Eyes up, Guardian. Here's the source of all the trouble.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh, you're right at my mitt. No, leave me alone. Excuse me. Dredge, I see you up there. You ain't hiding. What the fuck did I get shot from? Bullshit. Oh shit.
They've wronged you, Orin. That much is clear. But their interference in the larger affairs of Sol seems minimal.
How about on your cohort? The Hall? That hideous thing dragging behind the Drifter's ship? The Nine gave it to him years ago. Didn't say what for. He tell you it's reacting to Kepler?
Yes. He was almost uncharacteristically forthcoming with that information. He's got the situation under control.
You don't understand.
I'm trying to.
Oh my god. Fuck off. I'm not even near it and it's making me fucking pull it. But I'm not even gonna pick it up. You gotta be fucking shitting me. See what I mean? Alright, let me switch guns.
power source is offline. We'll need to reactivate it before the exiles cause more trouble.
That's working now. Enemies incoming.
I got a new cloak. Actually, not that bad. Oh. Where am I going? Oh, fuck. Everything's shaking.
To be clear, I don't doubt the Nine exist. Nor am I trying to minimize your struggle for freedom, Warren. You said we came to Kepler at the Nine's behest. But so far, all I've seen is a planet on the brink of annihilation unless we do something to stop this black hole. Where is the intervention?
It already happened. The Nine collected their tax. On the Drifter's Hall, on Lodi's gift, on the Guardian's calibration. On you, Ikora. We just haven't seen it yet. I'm sorry. Transform and static, the final power source.
Got stuck. Think about this one. Where I gotta go? That bounces there. You bouncing the wrong way. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? What did I miss there? Excuse you, rudeness.
That's the last power source available on the grid. I'm hoping it'll be enough to cycle the power and get the reactor up and running again. Orin's perspective is eerie. The Nine are either completely detached or so involved they overtake your life. I think I'm feeling that dread Ikora was talking about. Let's get out of here. Fast. What about the Guardian, Orin? They've changed the fate of the universe. They chose to be here.
Each choice, right, trial, wasn't absent an organizer. Do you know you comply with instructions you don't know exist? From the moment you arrived on Kepler, you've marked coincidence after coincidence. Happenstance, serendipity, the brush of spiderweb against your cheek may as well be chiseled slabs to the Nine.
That's actually crazy. Nine's been controlling us this whole time. Oh, fuck the Nine. Rally. Alright, can't die here.
Watch out. A large contingent of Elixni Shanks is approaching. They seem drawn to the central reactor now that it's producing an energy signal.
Rot! Damn it! Colossal Shank!
Fucking dying here. Shit. Think I have an idea what I have to do? Wasn't it? Oh, there's another one? You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, he's after me. He don't like me. Oh, this is heavy for me.
There's our strangelet. Collect it now.
The likelihood of the outer orbits being knocked out of position has decreased. They appreciate that. Am I finally allowed to remember something?
They're speaking to you?
They are reminding me. No, I am reminding me. The message.
You've talked about this message before. Is it for us?
It is. It's in the slab I chiseled myself as the Nine fought to tear me apart. But the relief is weathered, blurred and buffed away by their sands.
Focus. If there's something you need us to know, I trust you can find it again.
Chisel in hand, I will remember. But not yet. Not until the time is ripe.
Guardian, get that Strangelet capsule back to the Ionians. Now that the power's back on, we're that much closer to reaching the singularity.
Dangerous. There's some missions here.
Lodi, Drifter. We have another Strangelet. The Guardian's dropping it off at the altar. Drifter, any updates on the hull?
It's starting to drift toward... almost like a gravitational pull. I'm burning thrusters just to keep it in place. I don't know what'll happen when I let this bird loose, but I'm seeing this through, even if my instincts are telling me to scram.
I'd be worried if your instincts weren't telling you to run from a black hole. Glad to have you here with us, Mr. Drifter.
We have one more Strangelet to find before our work here is done.
It's almost time to meet 3.
Alright, let me go to find Xur. I'll go talk to Xur.
Service log updated. Daily tasks underway.
Got it. That's enough.
Yes. Transfer. Goodbye.
Almost dismantled that. That's crazy. Hey, we're over 100. Light. Bala, what's up?
Good to have you back.
Ooh, what are these? I mean, I guess, but I'm good for now.
New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Oh, I know that. Let's see what Zer got. Zer, buddy.
I bring gifts of the Nine, gifts you sorely need.
Hard light. I think I already have. I have that too.
It is yours now. Is it your will to return?
Welcome. Perhaps you would like to speak to a security frame instead. I am responsible for cleaning and maintenance.
Hero, baby.
Catch you later. Talk to me.
What is happening?
Are you judging me for selling out and moving back to the city? You are judging me. birds.
The hell is he doing?
They want to talk to you. To help you understand, both of you. Oh no, don't touch it. Sorry. I don't know what happens if you touch it.
You hold it. Guardian, get close.
Oh, I'm close. I'm right here.
Two speaks on behalf of three, that you might grasp your necessary presence at this point in space, in time. Commander, your first step, scheduled at our hand, an intervention necessary to ensure attendance.
The Nine killed me to get me here?
From simple perspectives, the technicality. Lightbearer, thank you for your attendance with minimal interference. To you we say, vengeance required. The culprit lies within. The drifter must prepare his gift. Emissary, reveal your truth. Wake the dead. They will speak. You will listen.
Why would we listen? The Nine manipulated our lives. How far back?
That's crazy.
Two showed me how you died. But I already knew the rest. You deserve to know the truth. I'm sorry, Miss Ray.
Ooh, cutscene time. Oh shit. Oh, she was from way back then. Nine, moon, a lot of nines.
And when I see you in a crowd and call your name out loud, it's like you don't hear a thing. Like a king who lost his crown.
Crazy. And it's from that era too. Isn't that Lodi? Oh no, am I mistaken? That being Lodi. That is Lodi. That train was not there. Damn, they killed her. Oh shit. That's crazy. Wow.
What was your name?
Lewis. Agent Lewis Yarrow.
Thank you, Lewis.
Ikora. Shit. Now what?
How long did you know?
From the second I saw you.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because you're not her! I figured the Nine put you here to torture me. The one face I recognized. And she had no idea who I was. If I told you, it would be because I wanted that. Not because it would help you.
Well, you're right. It doesn't. You know that much about me. Lodi, did the Nine kill me just to ensure I would end up here?
Yes. Maybe your body had to be in the right place for your ghost to find you?
I woke up by a car in the desert, with a flower in my hand. Ophiuchus chose me as his guardian, and every choice I made led me here.
Catastrophic intervention. That flower was an aster. She...
I don't want to know. Don't tell me her name. Don't tell me anything about her. She's dead.
Damn. Oh shit. Now what?
Guardian, someone's on the line.
Guardians forget their past life for a reason. Who we were is immaterial to our potential as paracausal beings. I am Ikora Rey, Warlock Vanguard. I am an accomplished scholar, pioneer Thanatonaut. I've won hundreds of Crucible matches, and I have thwarted humanity's most dire threats time and time again. The woman I saw, the woman Lodi knew, she wasn't me. I don't even know her name. Yet, I mourn her. She had a life, a vocation, a family she loved. The Nine took that from her. And for what? So they could throw the very same train that killed her at me centuries later? Sprinkle a clever little trail across Seoul for us to follow? For what? I have no desire to see more of that woman's life. But I need answers. She deserves them.
Orin, that you?
Yes. There and here. I was expecting Ikora's tone.
Right, I'm patching her in. Look, we left off on the wrong foot. And I know right before you run off with the Guardian to stomp Vex into dust ain't the best time. But I'm sick of counting seconds not taken for words that should have been said. Someday soon I'd like to clear the air. Just watch your back out there. House's Archon's still at large. There's trouble brewing, and I think you're in the middle of it.
Where we need to be. I think the Vex seek the Nine through a trace of their influence. Their operation is coiled wires, but with the Guardian, we can cut through. When they pushed out the house, they claimed a capsule of quantum threads. If we want to know why we were brought here, we need it.
We will get it. Don't you worry.
You're a tad late for this skirmish. Or early. Either way, you must have seen the Vex going about their deterministic routines by now. They're dug in and trying to assimilate everything around them. They mean to turn a sphere to a circle here, so to speak. We have an advantage, in that the Vex who are exposed to dark matter find themselves caught in a thick yellow confusion. The presence of the Nine here resists Vex probing with dense air, but it's thinning. We need to address this. I haven't been able to get close enough for a detailed assessment, but you can.
What am I doing? Oh. I like auto rifles. I like auto rifles.
Fire team, I'll be overseeing this operation. I want to stay focused and on task.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Nothing has changed. No matter who I was, I'm still Ikora Rey. Orin, status.
The Vex are watching this place. Rifles strung up in the cliffs. We need to break pottery. Tear it down.
Orin's right. Perimeter scans show Vex signatures, and they've converted the old HCO networks into a sort of security lattice.
She's also right about tearing it down. Keep your focus on the present and find a way through. Without active surveillance, you'll be able to move through the surrounding canyons without tripping Vex security every 10 paces. Taking the Vex's security lattice offline revealed something, Guardian. There's a massive dampening field that extends to the area we know 3 is behind. It's a barrier to entry, but from these readings, that isn't its purpose. Rather, it's stopping anything from getting out.
I'm seeing that too. It's the same type of quarantine protocol the Vex use to close off damaged portions of their network.
They must want to prevent the singularity expanding too, but we'll need to remove it to get to 3.
I remember something else now. A hooked request. There's a message I'm to remember here. It feels like a decompression, like plugged ears. What I mean is the 9 are holding something back from me. I think. I know. I remember. Or will. I want to help.
Oh, gotta go back out the same way I came in.
The dampening field signal is coming from this direction, but it looks like there's a branching point.
I see it. They're disseminating the dampening signal to hundreds of frames. This is a code fix. They've recognized their vulnerability to the 9's energy and are adjusting.
It's still only noise. Tear down the signal.
I think we can get through here now.
Fucking trains.
The signal's getting stronger, and it looks like I was wrong before. The dampening broadcast isn't emitting from 1 point, it's 3. Wait, there's something else. There's an old colonial research terminal still running from when the Ionians landed here. I didn't notice it until we were close, but it looks like the Vex are trying to access it.
Interesting. Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Bring down the dampening broadcast. And in the chaos, we'll crush their incursion into the old colony systems.
Your plan is correct, Knuckles. I like it.
How do I take that out? Need this chest. Oh well.
I'm glad we're taking the direct route. Without you, Guardian, my steps would be mouse squeaks in the floorboard. I've always been more gauntlets and thunder.
We don't have time to be anything but gatecrashers. It's the Guardian's forte anyway. If you're looking for quiet, Orin, come back to the city with us when this is over. Rebuild your life in your own hands.
The city sounds like bitter medicine. We'll see.
Maybe. Let's try some first. You always gotta go back for the loot. Give me the loot. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? I think I got it. I figured it out. I think. There we go. Oh.
My head is buzzing.
That is not a tower. The broadcasts are coming from those giant minotaurs.
Shit. Oh. No. Fuck, so many minotaurs. I gotta do all this again if I die? It's so stupid.
Stay low, Guardian.
Open. Can it open? No, I'm like right directly in front of you. Run. Fuck you, Cyclops. Fuck! Okay, at least I'm not all the way back here. Locate the terminal. It's through here, isn't it? This shit's hard. I figured it out. Whew. Heal. No! What the fuck?
Look, another concentration of dark matter. Might help keep us out of harm's way. I'm detecting shield projectors nearby, but it's protected by a security lens. One step at a time, Guardian.
There's a chest I can open here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, no. Oh, fuck me.
This should help us get to the security lens.
One down.
Check their shields. The interference is dying down.
Let the Pine Lance splinter, Guardian. Charge! The Vex mine curdles and the dampening field weakens.
Orin, contact the 9. Punch through that Vex interference.
Oh my god. No!
I see a flat vision of
Oh, come on. There's just so much shit fucking happening there.
Check their shields. The interference is dying down.
Let the Pine Lance splinter, Guardian. Charge!
I'm down.
The Vex mine curdles and the dampening field weakens.
Orin, contact the 9. Punch through that Vex interference.
Okay, here we go.
I see a flat vision of you, Guardian. A timely message. A globe spins below you, the planets above. An event into the encoded horizon.
The first session, clean. Oh my god.
I see it. You. The message is a weapon. the message. Fate forged. 9 hammer strikes ring. Scattered sparks, cupped in hands. A weapon, quenched in slick oil. I see the outline of sharp Leidenfrost. All that surrounds it is fluid and easily cut away. No volition in given rolls. Smoke. It's gone. Damn! Damn, I could almost see it!
You did great, Orin. Guardian. Seems like the 9 have their eyes on you, too.
Bring it on. I'm afraid of the 9.
Establishing uplink. Wait. These are detailed records of the collapse.
They catalogue the 9's presence as much as the collapse. The Vex study seeds planted in the past to understand how the 9 wove plots around the paracausal.
They know the 9 can manipulate us, and are learning how to work the same way. This data is a playbook for emulating the 9. Ghost, download everything, then purge the console. Orin, did they know we would stop the Vex here?
Of course. They know to meet every triumph with gunpowder thank you cards, and that we'd need to move the Vex aside to reach the singularity. 3. Agency is a quantum indeterminate. Known hope. I remember they spoke like that.
I'm glad your head's clearing up. I, quantum indeterminate. But soon you'll be able to make more sense of this than I can.
Only the quarantine is between us and our answers. I can hear victory screaming like fire.
Lodi. The Guardian found an archive of analytical data the Ionians had recorded during the collapse. I think you deserve to see it.
Really? Miss Ray, that's incredible. Anything, and I mean anything that fills in the gaps between then and now would be mighty appreciated.
I think we're dealing with the inner orbits. Dangling an answer from a string is as clear as they get. Sun through Mars. The 9 are tethered by sentience and soul celestial bodies. They have a lot of time to bicker. The inner want to talk, the outer less so. It's an impasse.
So we're just swept up in the tides of a grand cosmic plan?
No. Placed with intention. I to mentor the new emissary. Drifter's been used for years. The Guardian, something yet to be. And you, Ikora, arranged to hear the message you were promised.
I don't plan on being a sacrificial lamb for the 9. Our destiny isn't up to some unknowable architect. It's ours.
Oh, there it is. Where the fuck did it go?
Scans are picking up a lot of moving radiolaria beneath the surface. Are they trying to assimilate Kepler?
We can't allow a Vex conversion to happen. Our own investigation aside, the Ionians called this place home.
We won't save them from the singularity just to lose them to the Vex. crush the eye of the needle and the thread will choke.
Guardian, that machine looks like another time-lost invitation, similar to the one that empowered you before.
If the Nine want to give you power, who are we to refuse?
Now that's something. I can see you now. When you're all spherical like that, it's almost like a star in the sky. We're connected through a chain of dark matter. It's in everything.
If it's a chain linking to your enemies, use it to pull them apart.
A little violent, but if the situation calls for it.
I'll get it later. I think I'm going the right way. Oh, fuck. Those guys again? I really don't feel like dealing with them. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's sad to do that thing, but... Oh my god. Where the fuck is the thing to turn that? I don't even think this is the mission. I see that, but where's the fucking dark matter thing? Oh my god. I'm just so confused. Like, where's the fucking dark matter shit? Where actually is it? I know what I'm supposed to do. I just can't fucking find it. I gotta hit these, but where the fuck is the dark matter? This is so fucking frustrating. Not back here, is it? What the fuck? Is it right here? I hate it here.
That Vex mind was controlling the flow of radiolaria. Without it, their assimilation of Kepler will stall.
I know Maya Sundaresh and her schism. This shield was echinacea. Sorry, an anti-paracausal shell. It is a spark of the Nine derived from their power. I recognize its shallow anxiety. Kepler harbors their influence.
You weren't suggesting they're helping each other. The Conductor and the Nine.
No. This place has always been touched by the Nine. The Vex exploit it somehow. I can put this together, Ikora. I promise.
Oh, portal, hopefully. Saves me a trip.
I thought most Vex malfunctioned when they were exposed to dark matter. But that new shielding incorporated it.
The Nine don't dabble in coincidence, and everything here is lining up too well. If the Vex are stealing power, the Nine are at least allowing it.
I'd rather not think of the implications of that.
You've lived too long to carbonating guesses. This time was planned, but not for the Vex. I remember that much.
All right.
Got me 3. I'm paying attention now. I hate these even more.
I agree. This part always makes my shell itch. I actually don't feel you when we're in one of these, Guardian. Let's move quick.
Focus ray. Here and now. You're entering the Vex exclusion zone, Guardian. Find how they're co-opting the Nine's power and put a stop to it.
Huh. Deep scans are picking up dark matter and deep metal drilling. This place looks like a quarry geared towards mining out the anomaly's power.
So they're using 3 on the other side to strengthen their shields? We can't remove all the dark matter, but we can neutralize the threat long enough to push deeper into the canyons. I want this refinery in flames, Guardian. Orin, how does dark matter relate to the Nine? My understanding is it's non-reflective and has odd qualities, but is still natural.
The Nine are, in simple terms, made of dark matter. It tangles with enough mass like they do.
So the Vex are tapping dark matter from the anomaly. And that matter is tangled with the Nine's power? That must be what the Vex are keeping contained. Some live wire that lets them tap into whatever the Nine were doing and reprogram it.
You're carrying a lot of energy. Probably enough to shatter that conflux pylon. That should lower the barrier and let us out.
Rally early here. Not a good sign.
You are here. This is where they refine their power.
Wait, I'm picking up Elixni signatures. The House of Exile just ignited a glimmer drill.
One enemy force stealing the Nine's power is enough. Shut down their operation. Then we deal with the Vex.
That's the last of the exiles. Now for the Vex. Guardian, you're looking for a series of conversion engines tied to conflux pylons.
Like I said, Guardian, leave it in flames.
That one's done. It's on the other side. Over here. Okay. See it.
That's the last converter. Refiner. Whatever. The Vex can't convert any more dark matter. Wait. Vex mine incoming!
The overseer who holds Hourglass Sands.
I bet they break just the same.
The Titan in me is blushing.
Shielded. Our weapons won't work.
You'll need the Nine's power to punch through.
Oof. Taking the one out.
Why would the Vex need the Nine for shielding? I've seen a Minotaur phase through time to dodge an attack.
Against something paracausal, that phasing is a coin flip. The fourth dimension doesn't have that hindrance.
Knowing the Nine can subvert our agency is bad enough. But you're saying they can predict futures the Vex can't?
The Vex find a future that suits them. The Nine engineer one through intermediaries and pressure.
That's a subtle, insidious difference. What entitles them to bend our reality to their whims? Surely they follow some rules.
Ikora, I know what it feels like to have your autonomy brushed aside. That woman is dead, and Lodi worked hard to protect her memory, but in the eyes of the Nine, you exist simultaneously.
Alright. What is it? About 6 hour stream? I'm gonna end it there. Solid 6 hour stream, I'd say. Actually, never mind. We're gonna keep going for a little bit. The last mission for this story. Alright, let's go.
That's strange. Some of the radiolaria in the Vex down here is reading as being from, well, not our timeline. They're trying to wall off our path. We'll have to push through some familiar territory to reach the mind maintaining the dampening field.
If the Guardian dismantles it, we'll have enough Strangelet capsules to safely reach the Singularity.
And Three's on the other side with our message. One step closer to an answer. One last leap of faith. If Maya can already manipulate time, why all this friction?
Unlike the Nine, they're bound by their dimension. Chronal flow applies to all. Time moves forward, never backward. I want answers too, Ikora. We're simultaneous.
Looks like we're about to hit resistance. Get ready.
Resistance. You have reached an end, little ghost. Seeking to avert a catastrophe after the fact. You will wear yourself dull from battle before it ever cuts deep enough to draw blood. But you will try.
It's an ambush, Guardian. Take cover. They're trying to lock us in. Clear a path and let's look for a way to disable those barriers.
Oh, the ambush didn't work out too well for them, now did it? Oh shit.
message was for me, Guardian, not you.
The Nine keep stringing us along. Do they always get the future they determine?
Time is court notation. The known possible scale of everything, but if the tone is set, why scheme against fate? Still, the Nine try, don't they?
Chords have variance to a degree. Tiny alterations in a range.
You're catching on. The Titan in me misses helping people. The city might do me some good.
I'm glad to hear you consider it. You could help us retake Seoul. Start small. Maybe Chicago? Heavy Vex presence ahead. They're trading fire with an exile raiding party.
But thankfully, no giant minotaurs this time.
Oh!
The Archon must be using us as a distraction to breach the Vex quarantine.
Too bad they crossed paths with you, Guardian.
That's not nice. Bye.
Guardian, destroying that brig deactivated a nearby exile signal. I think they had sealed off one of these buildings.
This... a door in waiting. A bridge across space.
You know, there's remnants of Elixir technological signatures in the assimilated architecture here. The house must have been right on top of the anomaly before the Vex pushed them out.
The Archon's been trying to get back in ever since. It makes me think they'll make a push once we bring down the dampening field.
We'll need to be ready, but... right now, we kill the noise. Kill the noise and hear our answers.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's big rumbling.
The static. A hook. I haven't felt this since I was emissary. One of the 9 want to speak. Whisper. Is that you, Buttercup? Release me from those filthy, fleshy hands. No! My hand resigned a broken contract.
Orin, what's happening?
An unthinkable glimpse. An order. Drawing pinpoint eversion.
No. Too cryptic, quitter. You want to know how we saved you. Your big ball never tell you that. You are flimsy. For me to stay and burn a while, I'll make the one with the fetching fermions.
Gunsmoke! Stop! Speak to me, not through me. It's my will. Mine!
Quitting didn't take fully?
It did. It's me. I'm me. Those tethers I mentioned still stick to my skin.
If Maya really thought she was inevitable, she wouldn't be trying to stop us. Push through.
Okay. Where am I going? Rumble. What the hell is happening here?
Everything's being scrambled by a Vex disruption signal. Follow the cabling and we should find the source. These old human colonial outposts have been here for a long time. I wonder what they were researching before they captured this. This route will take us straight to the mine, creating the dampening field. Almost there.
You never tire of learning the same lessons. Your response is not necessary. This is not a conversation. You're only meant to listen. How readily you obey fate. A leader without agency. A discarded puppet wrapped in her wires. And the weapon. Guardian, the Nine flatter you and themselves. But my enemies do not threaten me, because I do not allow it. I command their passivity. They cannot raise their weapons.
Alright, let's go. Do this.
I feel Nine crowding the corners of my cortex. Don't let them in. They'll burn through any non-emissary.
There it is, Guardian. That Vex mine has the capsule we need. I don't care what Maya says. We're on her doorstep, and she feels it.
I've had enough of this wall in my brain. I'm looking forward to seeing it crumble.
Oh, I know what I gotta do. Hold up.
The mine's defenses are linked to a series of shielded confluxes. I bet we can take it out with this. That's it, Guardian. Bring them down. That should be the final Strangelet capsule. We did it. The quarantine field is failing.
We just detected a shockwave from the singularity.
My connection is still tethered. Akora, I'm letting 9 in. Talk to me to talk to them.
We have questions.
Commander, answers later. Boss, perihelion around my Maypole. But I do have a message for the weapon to be. Guardian, we knew saltwater would evaporate. Missiles aping at solar flares would collide. Humanity was destined to burn. 3 and I. Well, we looked at the Valley of Unknown Space. We saw our nature would nurture the conditions for uppercase light. Your resurrection was enabled by our hand for this purpose. Your action will end the looming horizon. For this you were positioned, set into orbit. This and 3's message to come. Always loved warming your armor, sunshine.
The well is dry. I have no more answers. I'm sorry.
Wait, so the 9 are saying they planned for me to raise the Guardian?
We are not pawns. We determine our choices, not them. Let's get to the Altar of Relativity and get answers from 3 ourselves.
My will is my own. It's as frightening as it is freeing. Don't misunderstand me. I didn't choose to be a light bearer. I did choose to be an emissary. And I chose to leave. I don't miss either life. I choose to bear truth. To share fragments I've stowed away from beyond the borders of known space. The knowledge I keep will save others. But first, there is a piece of myself that I left buried to grow in old soil. My ghost, Gol. We planted violet petals from the Golden Age. My hands bear shell. After we leave here, that's where I'll go. One brief respite until fate calls us back to right the impossible.
Everyone, we have the last Strangelet capsule. Guardian, we need to take this to the Altar of Relativity and get that door open.
This is it. I'm finally gonna learn why I'm here. Big moment. For all of you too, I'm sure.
Yeah. Round of congrats to everyone. But we're not out of the doghouse yet.
Drifter's right. I'm sure the Archon will be on the move soon now that the quarantine is down. And when he does...
Everyone, we have the last Strangelet capsule. Guardian, we need to take this to the Altar of Relativity and get that door open.
Quiet. Yes, you have reached your goal. Torn down my collective's quarantine. This is marginally impressive, but not beyond expectations.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. Oh shit. Okay. My controller fell.
Guardian, this is an emergency. The Ionian's energy reactor is on the verge of going supercritical. We need to shut it down now.
Didn't y'all just fix this thing?
Since the Guardian shut the Vex quarantine down, they're figuring out a way to get to the 9 without it.
If this reactor melts down, it'll charcoal Kepler and wipe out anyone trying to hinder the Vex from controlling the singularity.
And no one will be alive to stop them. Find what caused this.
Wild hunch, but I think the Guardian found the cause of the meltdown.
Focus on the reactor. Keep the Ionians safe. Then deal with the invulnerable Vex. We don't have much time, Guardian. Fight your way through and disable any power nodes you can find.
Every energy plant has to have a supply of coolant on hand to submerge the core in an emergency.
If you can find it, I'll route it back to the reactor, Hero. Go!
We need to get the Ionians evacuated. If this place goes nuclear, the temple, the caldera, everything is squarely within the blast radius.
Damn it. The Ionians are too dispersed to reach all of them before boiling conversion.
Guardian, buy us as much time as you can. We'll assess our options. Lodi, do the Ionians have any kind of shelter they can get to quickly? Bunkers or even a cavern system?
No, their infrastructure wasn't built to handle any kind of fallout. Even if they could survive, the explosion would trigger the Singularity's expansion. Kepler gets vacuumed.
Damn it! This thing's hemorrhaging coolant like a severed head!
I'm beneath the reactor. Its reservoir is cracked, but I can contain the pressure. Ophiuchus will just have to continually res me.
Ikora.
Don't worry about me.
What if we could get help? 3 wanted us here alive. What if they could intervene?
Make the call. Guardian, buy Lodi time. I'm beneath the reactor. Approaching now.
Temps aren't stable yet, but we're making headway. Ikora, you holding together the coolant walls?
Keep going.
by us anytime you can.
Something's wrong. 3 isn't talking. Flashes. Brooklyn, but everything's on fire. Is this the collapse? Oily rain? Heads tipped back. People don't know it's irradiated.
Lodi! We're running out of time!
Talk to me, please. 3, we need help. It's just showing me things. An eruption in a tundra? A bear boiling in mud? In a forest of ash? 3, the reactor is melting down. We need you to help us. Stop showing me a meteor? Talk to me. Damn it, why are you showing me this? Why won't you help?
Cut the connection. Lodi, Orin, find cover.
No.
The noble god doesn't want to help. What a surprise. They're just gonna leave you dying on repeat.
Like banking moats. Fuck me, dude. All the way over there? Come on. Myself a condom. The fuck is the other one? The fuck is the other one? So fucking frustrating. Where the fuck is it? Not giving me anything, like no clues, nothing. Oh no. Oh, dude. What's in here? Oh, okay.
One node left, hero.
Lodi, are you all right? Lewis!
That was the collapse. And then a little earlier. And then way earlier. 3 won't talk, won't help. They just wanted to show us disasters.
We've got something more reliable than a god. Guardian, my faith lies with you. If they won't save us, then we'll just have to save ourselves.
Oh, hell yeah, sister. Now you get it.
Let's get some native over here. Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, the door won't open. Fuck. There's that one. This one out. Okay. Two down, there's 2 down. Oh, where's the teleport? Need that also. Oh. Okay, getting somewhere. Open. 5 years open.
The Nine murdered a mortal so she could be useful in her next life. And abducted her friend to use him as a puppet. They'll casually rearrange the life of the Guardian but won't lift a finger to help. My role may be set, but I will not play it passively. I will hold the reactor together with my bare hands. I will move time and space to hold them accountable. And I will enact my future on my own terms. If the Nine want Ikora Ray so badly, then here I am.
There you are.
Your will is your own!
Hell yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Rally. Alright. I'll respawn.
You were underneath that thing, Ms. Ray?
Holding it together in there while the Guardian got it stable out here.
You always were a tough one. How many times did you die?
As many as it took to finish the job.
You've got everything you need. Split that Hydra from the reactor. Then, let's finish the job.
That was it. What do you mean? What the fuck? Oh, there's another one? You son of a bitch. So immune.
With the reactor shut down again, how stable are the Ionian's power sources? Will the altar still hold?
It's not a permanent solution, but our efforts should have given the Ionian's generators a serviceable amount of juice. The altar should remain stable, and we'll still be able to get through.
Three's waiting for us on the other side of that door.
Ms. Ray, not to rush us, but the Vex are flocking to the Singularity. We should follow. I want answers.
As do I. You and I have come too far not to know the reason why we're here. And we're only beginning to understand what they changed for the Guardian.
Oh. Did it. We did it. We did it. Yay. Fucking get me the hell out of here. Spawns me right in the middle of fucking enemies.
Wait, Guardian. Orin, hold up. I feel like the L train during rush hour. All of them are queuing up in here. The 9 need us.
What the fuck?
Vote. Of course they want to do it now. I remember my own transfer. There wasn't much fanfare. Xur was miscreated. They seemed eager to move on.
We've cleared the path for the Ionians to approach their field study site once more. One of them said thank you to me as they were walking by. Lodi mentioned teaching them some phrases. He's been helpful. The Ionians approach science as faith, utmost belief and understanding through study. Certainty, not in the result, but in the process. And in their faith, room for failure. The necessity of it to try again with new understanding. I think I should follow my intuition with Lodi. I should form a new hypothesis.
Oh yeah.
Guardian, hurry. The 9 want to talk. Formally, and they're not too keen on waiting.
Yes. Pressed glass. Light shining. Standard procedure. Let them in.
Oh, good. I was worried they would start without...
Hello?
Nice of you to answer. Quitter, your vessel is required.
You may borrow.
Your captured audience assembles. Invitation to notarize transfer. Tonight the weapon answered.
Speak what 8 have spoken.
Quiet your clods and gases. We all have Elstons to be. But only one right now.
I hold the vessels. Old.
And new.
This quitter is an outcast, but still connected and useful.
This beautiful boy is the emissary to be. Paperwork permitting. And you, Guardian, you are the weapon we chose by right and trial.
The weapon guides the transfer on the edge of its paracausality to shroud this chained sequence, to fell Vex and parry prediction. Be ours.
Kneel! Kneel. And let your knobby quarks press to hadrons. Do all present here ratify this contract? Aye or nay?
Denial.
Predictable. My vote is aye. Obviously.
Emissary appointment, declination, weaponized flesh tool, affirmation.
As you sustain us, you will sustain us. For accepts.
Yea. Unsheath the weapon. But reactionary choices. Empty-seated. Nay to the emissary.
Stupid to ignore threat, arm ourselves. We never move without intermediaries. I to all.
Complete, abject, insulted refusal.
Ridiculous. 6. We are at war. 1 casts our vote in the affirmative.
This council sees the weapon loosed.
but stands unmoved to ratify an emissary. 8 votes cast. 1 remains. It is required. Weapon, you are charged with seeking the final vote. 3. Our vacant gives you what you need.
What the fuck did I just witness? What the hell?
Never again.
I am gonna throw up.
Seek 3 at the altar. All paths converge, Guardian weapon.
Guardian, all the 9 seem to know what the weapon is for, but I don't have a clue.
All I felt when they were talking about whatever you were for was terror.
Alright. I'm gonna end it there. Let's see what else is going on. I might end it there. Alright, cool. I will catch you all next time. Peace.